thank you all for being here.
How's it sound?
At the official race for Gane versus Spivac. Beautiful octagon girls. Chrissy Dwyer, Vanessa Hampton, Carly Baker, Hunter Campbell, Nick Maiden. Let's get your show on the road. Starting off with the women's catchweight. Nora Fawn versus Jacqueline Cavalcante. Walking first. Jacqueline Cavalcante.
Does it sound okay? I'm just testing some of this sound. I think this is the first fight. I'm just trying to see how everything is right now.
Rodriguez. Walking first, Clayton Rodriguez.
My bad, I had this muted. Hello, hello, testing. Yes, sir. I just put the sound. We're good? Really good? All right, nice. Yeah, just looking at these weigh-ins, face-offs kind of before the fight starts in like 20 minutes. Just looking at different things to look at. I should. This might not be live yet, huh?
Now in the red corner, fighting out of France, Nora Cornell.
So this should be live now. Alright, we're just getting ready. Alright, let me just pause this. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I'm gonna do a quick run through the card real quick. So, first fight, Zara versus Jacqueline. I think I remember seeing Zara just barely making weight. And yeah, I think she's like 39 years old, right? So, and I don't think she's really that, she's not that great of a fighter throughout the whole 3 rounds. She trying to wings punches right in the first round. And then if her opponent survives that, then I think Jacqueline, for the most part, would win that. Fareed versus Clayton. Now that one's interesting because I think Fareed blew up to a heavy favorite later throughout the week. But Clayton has that dangerous pressure and dynamic striking. So he'll throw a whole range of strikes, punches, kicks, spinning kicks. He might even throw a knee in there if you're up against the cage. And Fareed, he's well-rounded. He's really skilled. He's 10-0. He just beat a really, really good fighter, Damon Blackshear, who's a wrestler, and Fareed looked like he was out wrestling him at some points. So I would lean Fareed, but Clayton has some danger dog potential there, so I'd be wary about that fight. Fareed's not French, so if it goes to a decision, he might not get the extra approval of the judges just based on being French. Nora versus Jocelyn. I'm not really looking into this fight that much. There's not much on Nora. Edwards is more proven. She's a veteran. Even if she gets taken down, she has the strength to get back up. So, and she has decent striking. She's okay all around, and she's been there with some real UFC fighters. Nora's unproven. I'm not sure. This is like a 50-50, but here I'd lean towards the veteran. Now, Ange Lusa versus Reese McKee. Ange, during the face-offs, it was surprisingly telling how short Ange Lusa was against Reese. And originally, I was very confident in Ange Lusa, but after seeing the height difference, I got less confident, but I still have him winning that fight. Reese has a long reach advantage. He has some quick, sharp hands, but I'm not sure if he has enough pop to get past Ange Lusa's high guard. And I think Ange Lusa just has a better motor. He's always moving around. And yeah, I'm predicting a possible Ange Lusa KO win, but I'm at a low confidence on that right now after seeing the height difference on Lusa and McKee. So yeah, I got Ange Lusa, but not too high of a confidence pick. Taylor Lapilus versus Loughran. So this was a switch up. They weren't usually fighting each other, but some fighters had to pull out, and last minute they matched them together. So Taylor, he's more proven. He has seen more competition. I don't know if Loughran has seen the level of competition that Taylor has overall, but Loughran's he's kind of like a physical specimen. He's really strong, he'll most likely have the wrestling advantage, but yeah, just haven't seen enough of him. So I would lean Taylor, but very low confidence on that fight. Very low confidence. I got Taylor, but very low confidence. Now Morgan Charrier versus Manolo Zucchini. Morgan he's pretty much a fan favorite out in France. He has a pretty big following. Also on YouTube. I think he has like over 120k subscribers on YouTube. He has a lot of eyeballs on him. And Manolo, I think Manolo has only been in the regional scene. Haven't seen too much of him. But Manolo seems like he can get overly aggressive at times. And I see him when he throws his punches, he leans in too much. And against what I've seen from Morgan, he's like a pressure counter striker. So he won't jump on you or be overly aggressive for coming forward at you, but he kind of pressures you and waits for you to make a mistake. And I think Manolo will make a mistake and Morgan will counter. And Morgan hasn't been knocked out before, I believe. And I think all of Manolo's wins have been by knockout. I got Morgan here, but I think he's a very heavy favorite. So the odds for that have gone way high, but I'm leaning Morgan on that one. William Gomez versus Yanis Gamori. Now this one was also a switch up. Gomez was originally fighting Lucas Almeida, and I believe Giannis and William basically have a similar fight style. They fight with a lot of kicks, a lot of standing around waiting to counter. So this one has high chances of becoming a pretty boring fight. It can also be there's a good chance this fight might be really hard to score round by round. So this one I would stay away, but I would lean William Gomez, but I would stay away. So Volkan versus Bogdan. The veteran Volkan versus a up-and-newcomer. Explosive newcomer here. I think he's only had KO victories, first rounders. Versus Volkan, who's been through the ringer, through some hard fights, a lot of high quality competition. But I'm not sure if his chin can hold up at this point of his career if he were to get into a brawl. And in this fight, I think at some point this will turn into a brawl, and the person who would win the exchange would be the younger Bogdan, in my opinion. Unless Volkan can survive through the first round and then grind out this fight all the way to the third round, he can win a decision because Bogdan doesn't really have the experience there. But I see a high probability of this seeing some brawling moments, and I think Volkan will lose that exchange. So I got the newcomer Bogdan on this one. Benoit versus Thiago Moises. This is an interesting fight because both these fighters mainly have like similar skill base. They're both grapplers, very good grapplers. Thiago is the more proven, better competition fighters on his resume. He's fought Islam, so Benoit, he's had a few fights here. I think Thiago is the more skilled, slightly skilled, or like he has the more dynamic grappling package, I believe. And I think Benoit has a really good high motor, and Benoit really gets after it. Thiago, I'm not sure if Thiago's striking can handle Benoit's striking. I'm not going to be clear cut as to say Benoit is so much better than Thiago at striking, but I think Benoit in the striking department can be able to outgun Thiago in this case. And I think Benoit is slightly bigger, slightly longer reach. This is in France, home crowd. I think Benoit got this one, but you got to be wary about Thiago, who's been in there with some killers. He's been in there with some killers, and he's no slouch. And the next fight, the co-main event of the evening, Manon versus Rose. So Rose has been out for a little over a year to move up in weight. I think she had the year to reflect and get her mind right for this fight and her preparation. Manon has just been on a tear in the UFC. She's been looking good. However, I do see her. She didn't look that impressive in her last fight. Honestly, I guess no one really looks that great, or no one really looks that at their best against Caitlin Chookagian. But I saw some things from Manon that I didn't like for her. Originally, I was choosing Manon for this fight. It almost seemed like a no-brainer, but I started digging in, and you can't deny Rose's skill level and level of competition. The skill level in the what was it, the strawweight division, I believe, is a lot more skilled fighters in the strawweight than the flyweight women's division. Women's division, I think they're just bigger. They're mostly just bigger and stronger, obviously. But sometimes when I see Manon do her sidekick, if she stumbles or slips, she kind of gives away her back. And that might be a point of attack that Rose may be able to take advantage of if Manon loses her footing on a sidekick and then gets pushed up back against the fence and stumbles and gives up her back. That's a possible thing to happen. I saw that against when Manon Fiorot fought Jennifer Maia. That happened. And I see Manon, she kind of, from time to time, she has a habit of dipping to her left side. She dips her head left when she throws a right jab or a hook. And that's liable to be caught by a head kick. And I saw Jennifer Maia and Chookagian clip her on the head kick. Now, had that been Rose, who's a precision sniper, that's a recipe for disaster. And she would be the quicker kicker than those two fighters that Manon just fought. So I would be very wary of that. But this is in France. Manon Fiorot, she's going for that title shot. She got the drive. But I think Rose has been at her best as an underdog her whole career. So whenever Rose has been doubted the most, she has looked like her best in those situations. I think she's like 6-1 as an underdog. So I'd be very wary. For me, I like Rose as an underdog. Originally, I had Manon, but I flipped and switched when I realized how good Rose is as an underdog. This is in a higher weight class, but we'll see. This fight right here, I'm excited for this woman's fight. And now for the main event. Gane versus Spivac. Okay, so I just have to trust and pray that Gane stopped playing video games and started wrestling instead for the past half year of this break since John Jones just took out the trash on his wrestling. So Spivac isn't the most explosive wrestler, so that's a good thing for Gane, being the more athletic and quicker fighter. So he has a chance to get away on these wrestling exchanges that Spivac tries to pull. But I think the striking department is just such a huge gap that I think Gane can keep Spivac at bay for the most part and just catch Spivac in striking, kicking, and I think the polar bear Spivac is going to sleep this fight. This is in France. Gane's the main event. Last time Gane was in France, he beat Tuivasa. So I think this is a bounce back fight for Gane, and I think he'll get the KO here. So that's my quick little rundown of this card before everything starts. And I think the fight should be... I think the card should be starting soon if it hasn't already. Yeah, so I think it is starting. It has started already, so we'll see. We will see that in a bit. But yeah, interesting card. Paris, this should be... I wouldn't say this is the greatest card, but it has some potential, even though some people have been saying this card is not good. This isn't a good card, but I think this card might have some potential. There could be some entertaining fights here, but I'm really looking forward for that, how Rose fares in this new weight class. Moving up in weight, she hasn't had to have a taxing weight cut compared to Manon, so I think she should feel much better having a year to recuperate and reflect and get her mind right, get physically and mentally ready for this fight. So maybe we'll see that classic Rose underdog. But I can't wait. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get some water.
Et voilà, c'est une ville assez calme. J'aime vraiment vivre ici. La meilleure partie de vivre à Nice, c'est qu'il y a déjà il y a le soleil toute l'année. Ça, c'est une chose très importante pour moi. Il fait toujours bon. J'aime beaucoup faire des sports en extérieur comme le vélo. Et à Nice, on peut pratiquer pratiquement toute l'année. Et voilà, il y a la montagne, il y a la mer, donc il y a tout pour s'amuser. J'avais hâte de combattre chez moi. J'ai déjà loupé l'UFC Paris l'année dernière, donc j'avais vraiment envie d'être sur cette UFC et face à un gros nom de la catégorie, donc j'ai hâte d'y être.
In January 2021, Manon Fiorot made her UFC debut on Fight Island, showing off her skill and ferocity as she stopped Victoria Leonardo. She added 4 more scalps en route to tonight, including a win over perennial contender Caitlin Chookagian at UFC 280. Michael, she has impressed every step of the way, and she's risen to the challenge each time, but the stakes keep getting higher, of course.
Well, every time she goes out there, if you look at some of those names, Manon Fiorot, the competition has been world class, and she's passed the test every single time. Now she gets a real opportunity against a former champion, a household name in mixed martial arts in Rose Namajunas. If she can pass this test, if she can entertain this almost sold out crowd already, and the first fight hasn't even started, if she can do that, we're looking at a potential first ever French world champion.
Yeah, this could really just jump her to the front of that line, right? Obviously, we saw Erin Blanchfield have a great performance, another big win over her last opponent, and this performance is what's going to determine who's going to get that next title shot. You know, they're both going to be watching, you know, how Valentina performs against the champion and who's going to be next.
We'll find out if she's ready for the brightest lights here at the UFC. Manon Fiorot is our co-main event. She also makes up a solid group of French fighters on the bill tonight. Last year, Cyril Gane headlined here in France, a card that boasted 5 Frenchmen. This year, we're celebrating a real surge in French MMA, and 9 fighters from France will be competing. Kicking off the night, we have a Parisian fighter with Zara Fern, who will surely have the crowd singing early. Home is where the fight is for Paris' own Zara Fern, and she plans on delivering a victorious performance for her friends and family, while opponent Jacqueline Cavalcanti aims to play spoiler tonight.
The wait has been a long one, but after more than 8 years fighting on the road, Zara Fern gets her opportunity to compete at home in France. And there is no doubt that the Paris veteran will pull out all the stops to give her family and friends a winning performance here at the Accor Arena. Attempting to spoil the homecoming will be Portuguese newcomer Jacqueline Cavalcanti, who arrives in the octagon with a 3-fight winning streak and the determination to halt Fern, who is also seeking her first victory on the biggest stage she has fought on since landing a place on the UFC roster. Coming up next, Infinity Zara Fern meets Jacqueline Cavalcanti.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that the fans have set the tone for the evening, because, of course, we have a fighter that is not from France making her way to the octagon right now. Born in Sao Paulo, currently residing in Portugal, Jacqueline Cavalcanti, Paul, is someone who I'm sure that you've loved watching. She has a quite beautiful striking style. She is the LFA bantamweight champion, making her way over to the UFC right now with a very sort of like credential corner.
Hello. All right, I'm back, guys. Hold on, let me just fix this real quick.
She is super aggressive. She's super accurate, very powerful striker. Good right hand, good Muay Thai. And I think having this crowd against her is not going to faze her at all. You know, when we talked to her, she was full of confidence this week. Very excited to go in there. She's got a bigger opponent, obviously, taking this fight at a catch weight. Both women weighing in around 140 pounds. So it's going to be...
The first fight's about to start. You see everything clear?
One little bit. First fight of the night. The house is packed. Let's go, John. Let's go.
So this is the Zara versus Jacqueline. Zara is walking out right now.
This place is electric. It's the first bell. Michael, I don't know. Like the hairs on my arms and hands.
Does that look fine on screen?
Zara Fairn, the very first woman to fight for the UFC, finally gets a homecoming here in Paris 2023. It's been an arduous road for her to get to the top. She's had to earn her respect to even get through the necessary doors to develop her skill set, but her perseverance has led her here today, Michael. Balancing training with being a mother, and this is a great opportunity for her to use this crowd so that she can feel what it's like to get her arm raised in the UFC.
And it's a great opportunity for her to bounce back and get a first ever win. Listen, as soon as she signed,
First fight of the card.
very tough fights. Wow,
Zara versus Jacqueline.
she's very capable. Don't be fooled by the record. Last time out against Josiah Nunes, she looked unbelievable, so aggressive. I mean, the shots that she was landing, the uppercuts, the knees. I mean, I thought she was going to get a knockout very, very fast in the first round. But of course, she didn't pace herself. She kind of emptied the tank a little bit too early, Paul. And as we know, maybe that's a little bit of an inexperience. Maybe you smell the finish. Whatever the reason, she got a little carried away. She got tired. She ended up losing the decision. But based upon this matchup, I'm very, very excited from what I saw. Was her and her opponent going to go to war, Paul?
Yeah, and that's what we're hoping for, right? I mean, Farron being a former French kickboxing champion, looking for that win, and see the kind of pop she's going to get here. There you go. Booze on the other end. Cheers for their French woman entering the cage, and she is hungry for a win. She's got another fantastic striker in front of her. This could be a fantastic kickboxing striker.
Let's see.
All right, let's look at our first tail of the tape of the evening.
This is a catch weight. We got 39-year-old Zara versus 25-year-old Jacqueline. They're both 5'8", 72-inch reach Zara, 70-inch reach for Jacqueline. So, yeah, catch weight 140. It's time. Here we go, here we go. Jacqueline looks ready. 395 favorite here. Minus 395 favorite for Jacqueline. One second. Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time.
Octagon steward for our opening bout is Rich Mitchell. What an atmosphere. First fight of the night here in Paris. Second ever visit for the UFC. And this place is off the charts already. Okay, you ready? Maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action. There is
Here we go.
there is fair.
Center of the ring.
Cavalcanti joint favourite of the night at minus 395.
Some leg kicks from Cavalcanti. Just measuring each other. More leg kicks from Jacqueline. Farron looks kind of tall. Some jabs, Farron. Jacqueline circling around the octagon. Farron popping the jab. Like it, Calvacatan. Man, this name is hard to say. I'm gonna just say Jacqueline. Leg kicks by Jacqueline, circling the octagon. Jacqueline looks like the better, more skilled fighter here. Farron to me looks kind of slow. Zara's kind of slow. It seems like Jacqueline looks like she's ready. Her defense is on point right now. Not too much action yet. 3 minutes left in this round. Still measuring each other. Jacqueline with more leg kicks. Farron can't seem to connect right now. She's popping her 1-2, jab straight. Jacqueline kicking her to the body. Zara looks really slow. She looks really sluggish. She doesn't seem like she has any pop. She's just putting her hands out there. It's not really looking like any powerful, quick punches or anything. Yeah, Jacqueline looks like she's gonna take an easy win here. She just has to just keep kicking her legs and move around. Zara's not trapping her or pushing her against the fence or anything. She's just kind of stalking her and hitting air. She's just hitting air. Jacqueline with a nice right hand. Yeah, only 4 strikes landed for Zara here. She looks really slow compared to Jacqueline. Nice combination by Jacqueline. Kick to the body by Jacqueline. Leg kick by Jacqueline, stepping back, circling the octagon. Oh, Jacqueline caught her on the chin. Oh, eye poke. Zara eye poked. I think it's a really bad eye poke on Jacqueline. Jacqueline taking her time. Let's see the replay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she got her finger in her eye. In Jacqueline's eye. So Jacqueline hit her with the right hand to the chin, and Zara poked her in the eye. Nice punch, nice right hand, and then poked in the eye. Nice 2-3, and then poked in the eye. Hopefully she can continue because she's winning this fight. Jacqueline.
There's no pressure now, Michael, right? Because a lot of time before, you'd see fighters, you'd see them go back into the fray, and they're clearly still troubled. Yeah. You start to panic. Yeah.
Doctor still looking at her. Doctor still. She's wiping her face. Hopefully she can see. I think she'll be able to ready go. I think she's ready to go soon. All right, she's about to go.
So a verbal warning there for a fan. They get back to action. 30 seconds left in round number one. So here's your eye.
Zara's stalking her. Yeah, I think Jacqueline looks fine. I think she's good. More leg kicks by Jacqueline. 10 seconds left in the round. Yeah, I think Jacqueline won this round. Pretty sure Jacqueline won that round. I don't think Zara got... I think Zara got less than 10 strikes in. Yeah, I think Zara got that. What do you guys think about this commercial is Holland and oh my gosh, I can't. Oh, Wonderboy Thompson. What do you think about Wonderboy Thompson versus Ian Gary? The old man. Well, I wouldn't say he's old. He's still a great striker. All right, here we go. It's starting. Center of the octagon. Zara's still having trouble finding a clean strike. Zara's just looking for that big shot right here. I think she's just looking for that big shot. Yeah, she's looking to find that hard right hand. But Jacqueline's just teeing off on her, just touching her up. Jabs and leg kicks. More leg kicks. Okay. Zara's trying to get loose, trying to throw some more volume here. Throwing out the jab. More kicks by Jacqueline that keeps connecting. Jacqueline circling defense. Getting away. Back at the center of the ring. Hook. I think it landed by Jacqueline. Oh, she caught Zara, picked up her leg. Yeah, Zara still looks slow. Yeah, she looks slow. I think, okay. I think Jacqueline hurt her with the leg kick. I think it's bothering Zara right now. The leg kick, her front leg is getting bothered by that leg kick. Zara, oh, Jacqueline hit her in the chin. Ooh, 1-1-2 to the body by Jacqueline. More leg kicks by Jacqueline. Zara can't find anything. Zara keeps hitting air. Yeah, this is looking like a shutout. I think Zara is gonna get this easy win. Okay. Zara's going ham. Zara's trying to throw some heavy shots, but Zara got away. I mean, Jacqueline got away. Leg kicks by Jacqueline, circling. Zara slowed down, kind of. I think she got a little tired from that onslaught that she was trying to throw. Oh, right hand connects by Jacqueline. Double right hand by Jacqueline. Jacqueline's getting in her bag. She keeps touching her. She keeps touching Zara. Alright, Jacqueline's loose with it right now. She's loose. Jacqueline's loose. She's in her bag. Jab, leg kick, feint. 1-2 leg kick by Jacqueline. Farron trying to clinch. Another easy round by Jacqueline. It looks like she won these first 2 rounds easy. 10 seconds left in the round. Yeah, I think Jacqueline's winning this easy. Easy so far for Jacqueline. Let's see. Okay, this next fight. Farid Clayton would be. I think this is going to be a fun fight. Farid versus Clayton. I think this has some ingredients to be a really fun fight. Farid, minus 370 underdog here. Clayton plus 390 underdog. Plus 290 underdog for Clayton. Still commercial break for the Jacqueline fight. I think it's about to start.
Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC Roundup. Join myself and Michael Chiesa as we talk the fallout from tonight's UFC Fight Night event and preview 293 in Sydney next weekend. UFC Roundup, Tuesday, 7 p.m.
Here we go.
on YouTube. And bring us your sandwich questions, okay? We talk more than just fighting, Michael.
Really? What's your favorite sandwich?
Jimmy John's. No.
Not brand.
I'm trying to be on brand, guys. Big breakfast sandwich guy, Michael.
Zara looking more determined here. She gotta go for broke here. She gotta find a stoppage. Yeah, I think just the skill difference here is just telling. 25-year-old looks a lot better than this 39-year-old Zara. Oh, what nice one too by Jacqueline. Jacqueline's looking sharp. Jab, feint, 1-2, leg kick by Jacqueline. Hook by Jacqueline. Zara's trying to... Yeah, Zara can't figure out Jacqueline at all. She tries to throw 1-2. Misses all air. Air Zara Fern. All Air Jordan for Zara. Nice hook by Jacqueline. All Air again by Zara. Maybe she should be signed by Jordan. Air Jordan. Zara's trying to get that big right hand, but still finds air. Jab, jab, body by Jacqueline. Hook to the head by Jacqueline. Yeah, Jacqueline's in her bag. She's just leg kick Jacqueline. She's connecting. She's firing on all cylinders. Easy fight so far for Jacqueline. 2:20 left in the last round. Slipping the... Ooh. Nice right hand by Jacqueline after slipping Zara's right. Okay. Hook by Zara that connected. Hook by Jacqueline that connected. 1-2. Okay, now they're... Oh, uppercut. Right hook by Jacqueline. Okay, they exchange. Back at the center of the ring. I mean, the octagon. Zara's too slow. Zara's just too slow. 58 leg kicks by Jacqueline. Oh, Zara connected hook. Straight. Circling around. Jacqueline circling around. Circling around. I can't pronounce any C's. Zara trying to stalk her but can't find anything. She can only find air. Leg kicks and moving around by Jacqueline. 30 seconds left. 30-27, 30-27, 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Jacqueline Cavalcanti. 12 seconds left. Oh, nice punches by Jacqueline. Jacqueline shutout. That was a Jacqueline shutout, guys. Jacqueline shutout. Let's see the next fight. Again, this fight can be a really good fight. It's possible that Fareed can be a parlay killer for some people. It's possible. But I'm leading Fareed, but It is possible. Clayton might kill some people's parlay if he finds a shot while Farid is pressured. But I think for the most part, Farid will probably be able to handle the pressure. Unless Clayton just shows another wrinkle to his game. He just comes out and shows a much improved version of this explosive, dangerous pressure fighter. Clayton here. Where did that go? Okay. This next fight should be fun. Let's see. Money Moicano is also streaming. What's up, mother? Huh? Mother? Huh? Money Moicano here. What's up, mother? Huh? I hope Gane got his wrestling in. I really hope so. I really hope Gane got his wrestling in. Gane out here at the spa. Gane's at the spa. I hope he was wrestling. I hope he was training wrestling before he went to the spa. Oh, man. All right. Yo, Clayton here. Yo, Clayton is explosive, so y'all better watch out. And better not cry if your parlays bust. Because this guy, he's explosive. He's an explosive dude. Dangerous pressure fighter, but Farid is very well-rounded. Very skilled all around. So Farid should have this, but I wouldn't put it past Clayton for him to pose an upset. Clayton looks ready. Who do you guys like, Fareed or Clayton? Brazil in the house. Clayton got the Super Saiyan hair. Clayton with the Super Saiyan hair. What does that mean? Is he in his final form? Is Clayton in his final form? Has he upgraded? Sixth fastest knockout by Clayton. That was versus Shannon Ross in February. Yo, Clayton's really athletic. Really athletic, really explosive. Dangerous pressure fighter. Can pose some difficulty for Fareed, but Fareed is very skilled, well-rounded. Out-wrestled the wrestler his last fight. So he got all the tools to get the win, but Clayton got the Super Saiyan hair. Fareed got the skill, but Clayton got the Super Saiyan hair. I don't know, man. He got the Charles Oliveira hair. We'll see. This should be a fun one. Let me see. This is Clayton.
You're going to love this.
Clayton got this hair.
Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
That's Clayton's hair right now.
This
Clayton
is
got
Super
this hair.
Saiyan.
That's Clayton's hair.
And this
So is Clayton on his Goku? Are the parlays gonna bust because Clayton is on his Goku? Bruce Buffer with his fly suit. Bruce Buffer with his fly suit. Clayton with his Super Saiyan next level parlay buster hair. Clayton with his Super Saiyan parlay buster hair. I got Fareed in this one, but you never know. Super Saiyan Clayton may steal the show. Super Saiyan Clayton may steal the show. Okay, let's see. Loic Pora is a referee. I don't think I've seen him. Oh, this is probably French referee. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 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 Leg kicks. Clayton with some leg kicks. Looks pretty quick. Oh, head kick. Head kick Clayton. Okay, Fareed goes to wrestle. Clayton stuffs it. I don't know, guys. Clayton looking good. The parlays are liable to bust for you, Fareed. Fareed, guys. Yo, Clayton looking good. Oh, Clayton trying to get his back. Ah, now he's on the bottom. Okay. Now Fareed's on top of him. Okay. It was it was a little scary for you, Fareed, guys. He got head kicked and then went scramble wrestle. But now Fareed's on top of Clayton, so whew. Got you, Fareed. Fareed, guys, sweating. I'm telling you, Clayton's explosive. This guy, he got the Super Saiyan hair. This guy came ready. This guy came ready. But we got Fareed controlling him on the ground right now. Oh, he got the full mount. He got the full mount. 3.5 left in the round. I think Clayton made that mistake. He tried to jump on Fareed's back and try to get his back, but he ended up on the ground with Fareed on top. Now Fareed's just controlling him full mount. Some side punches to Clayton's head. Okay, Clayton got back up. This guy's strong. Clayton's strong at this weight class, dude. Clayton got clinched. Is clinching Fareed up against the fence. Knees to the body by Clayton. Now Fareed flips Clayton against the fence. Oh, nice punch. Single leg right now. Single leg. Now he got Clayton on the ground again. Clayton's on the ground again. This is a fun fight, guys. A lot of mix and roller coaster of a switching positions. But Fareed's on top. Fareed has control over Clayton on the ground. Fareed trying to transition to a side control. Yo, both these guys are very skilled. This is some good level. This is the second fight of the night. This is some high level for a second fight. Some elbows from the ground by Clayton. Some elbows back by Fareed. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if it's part of Clayton's game, but can he find a submission from on his back? He's got to use that he's got to use the juice of that Super Saiyan hair, man. He's got to harness those powers. .48 seconds left in this round. Oh, he choked him out. Wow, I looked away. Why did I look away? So Fareed got the submission. So Clayton wasn't a parlay buster. He got subbed. He got subbed. So we still got the Rose Namajunas and Bogdan parlay live for you, Picks and Parlays fam. We have yet to see for those fights, but Clayton wasn't able to get the moonshot parlay going. Clayton didn't bust the Fareed parlayers. Good showing for Fareed. He got head kicked in the beginning, and then he had to wrestle. So that was gave some Fareed people a heart attack. Gave y'all some a pretty heart attack. Let's see what Money Makano's saying.
Looking for the position since the beginning of the first round, so he knew it. The guy is good, brother. Renato, do you know Eduardo Nascimento? Who is Eduardo Nascimento? É o Rango?
Where is it?
Agora não. Obrigado.
Oh.
Valeu, obrigado. Eu não quero esse feijão não, pode levar.
Alright, Money Moicano here. What's up, mother? Huh? Mother? Huh? Let's see what the next one is. The next fight, the next bouts we got Nora Cornol versus Jocelyn Edwards. I am leaning Jocelyn Edwards, but this is a debut fight for Nora. It's a debut fight for Nora. Just 1 second, guys.
First of all, allez Paris, allez, allez! Amazing crowd. I did not expect this, but unbelievable crowd. Yes, for me, alhamdulillah, first finish, you know, I get one decision and everyone's like, oh, he's a decision machine. But I fought a good guy, you know, on my debut. So Clayton also very high level, but I knew I had to weather the storm. I weathered the storm, took him down, controlled him, and thank God I got the finish.
Déjà, premièrement, le public, il a été vraiment incroyable, donc merci beaucoup pour ça. Je suis vraiment content d'avoir cette première soumission. C'est vrai que c'était très difficile au début du combat, j'ai dû vraiment tempérer, essayer de prendre mon temps, mais j'ai réussi à avoir le finish que je voulais, donc je suis très très content, merci Dieu.
Your opponent, Clayton Rodriguez, a very explosive, wild, unpredictable guy. Was the game plan to always to take him down and calm him down?
Ton adversaire, c'était quelqu'un toujours de très explosif, quelqu'un qui pouvait faire quelque chose d'un moment à l'autre. Est-ce que le game plan, c'était toujours d'essayer de l'amener au sol?
To be honest, the game plan wasn't to take him down, it was to calm him down, be that on the feet, on the ground, along the cage, wherever. But he just presented such an opportunity for me to take him down, so it would have been bad fight IQ of me not to take it.
Non, le game plan, c'était pas de l'amener au sol, c'était vraiment essayer de le calmer, que ce soit au sol ou contre la cage. Après, il m'a présenté avec l'opportunité d'avoir le takedown, c'est ce que j'ai fait et ça a marché.
Congratulations on an incredible performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, ferocious Fareed Basharat.
Simply brilliant by Farid Basharat. 11-0 now, 2-0 in the UFC. And just a little note as well, his brother 14-0. I mean, that is a prolific family there who are on their path in the UFC. Now let's fill you in on the listings for UFC Fight Pass. On the 8th of this month, watch Cage Warriors in VR with MetaQuest. There are live fights every weekend from around the globe on UFC Fight Pass. Now the exclusive home of over 25 combat organisations. Back to local interest here in Paris next with a veteran and a newcomer entering this matchup on a 3-fight win streak. Jocelyn Edwards has made the walk to the octagon many times already, unlike her opponent tonight. That is Nora Cornol. She made wholesale changes to her preparation for this one, and she's enjoyed the results so far. She was incredibly emotional at the weigh-ins yesterday, so she'll be looking to use that energy tonight. All roads here in Paris lead to the main event between Gane and Spivac. The affable Frenchman Cyril Gane will look to halt the charge of the polar bear at the top of the bill.
180! Hello, Patrick Mahomes. Wait, who do you even play for? T-Mobile. And I'm here to protect you from wireless companies that blitz you with phone deals that sack you with a 3-year device contract. Even I can get sacked? Not at T-Mobile. They have plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year. Thanks, man. Now can I do the thing? Do the thing. Excellent.
Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile.
Let's have a huddle. You don't know what huddle is, do you?
No.
I'm not going anywhere if I get some apple pie.
Why do I choose a sleep number smart bed?
So I can keep them all guessing.
So I know their game better than they do.
So I can take my game to the next level.
Because when your bed is this smart, you sleep at the right temperature all night. That's why 80% of NFL players choose the Sleep Number Smart Bed.
So your total is 256.40.
Just one last check. Can you cover your left eye and read this sign for me, please?
Helpful Honda will pay for my glasses.
Honda guy. It's a random act of helpfulness. Today, we help people see a little better.
Oh, my mic wasn't on. Okay. So you guys didn't even hear what I just said. Yeah, I got Jocelyn Edwards, but she's going up against a debut French girl, so you can never be too sure about these women's fights. I got Jocelyn Edwards, but I'm not super high conviction. Unlike my picks and parlays counterparts. My boy Alex, he's high confidence on these early prelim woman fights, but I don't know. Maybe he's in these women's fight camps. He's not telling us. Maybe Alex got the insider scoop on these women fights to be this confident on these women's fights, but I can never be too confident on these early prelim women's fights. Hopefully Cyril Gane can get the KO bounce back win. For the French fans, the French crowd, main event, heavyweight bout. But the co-main event under him, I think Thug Rose can upset. I think Rose can upset. Fiorot is big, home crowd, maybe home judges. But when Thug Rose is doubted, be careful. When Thug Rose is the most doubted, she shows up as her best. So, scary thing. Underdog Rose is a scary, real thing. And I don't think Fiorot has fought anybody that... Fiorot hasn't fought anybody as skilled as Rose. Or even as quick as Rose. So I think that's one thing going for Rose moving up in weight. I'm not sure if Fiorot's competition has prepared her for someone like Rose. Rose, on the other hand, going up against Wei Li, well-rounded, strong, beast of an athlete, like Fiorot, Joanna Champion, that pressure, kickboxer, aggressive, overwhelming fighter. And Karate Girl fights in the same stance, quicker than Fiorot, but Rose has seen looks that Fiorot will give her, so I think Rose has more experience and preparation to face someone like Fiorot. I don't think Fiorot has seen anybody that has prepared her to face someone like Rose. I think France will be surprised at the version of Rose that we see. But I could be wrong. I could just be talking out my ass. I might not even know anything. I might just be a goofer. I might just be a goof. See anything here going on? Let's look at anything interesting while we... Oh, let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick. That's not Connor. When do you guys think he's coming back? Is he coming back? Connor at this point's a businessman and not a fighter. He's just business. Strictly business now. What do you guys think of Adesanya versus Sugar Sean? What do you guys think of Adesanya versus Sugar Sean? You think Adesanya versus Sugar Sean Strickland? You think Sugar Sean can get another dub? You think Sugar Sean can do another upset? Sugar Sean Strickland? Yeah, I got Izzy. I got Izzy. I got Izzy over Sugar Sean Strickland. Fight's about to start. We got Nora Connolly, the French girl, versus Jocelyn Edwards, the vet. The proven vet. Jocelyn Edwards. She looks ready. She looks excited. Debut girl's also excited. she got some grills on. Nora got some grills on. Nora's got some grills on. Bruce Buffer with the white piece. Yeah, these are French refs. These are French referees. All of these guys' names I can't pronounce. Here we go, here we go. Round 1. Fight. Let's see here, let's see. Some 5 kicks in a row by Nora. Some leg kicks by Nora. Okay, Jocelyn with a nice punch, nice hook. Ooh. Nice right hand and leg kick by Nora. Clinched up against the fence now. Jocelyn Edwards clinching her against the fence, maybe getting her down. Nope, not quite. Okay. Edwards controlling her against the fence. They're in the clinch. Edwards trying to grind her out. Trying to tire her right now against the fence. And this debut fight by Nora, we'll see if her gas tank can sustain a 3-round fight against a veteran. Nice knees to the body by Jocelyn. She's digging. Some punches. Knees back by Nora. Another knee. Both girls trading knees. Nora tried the elbow in the clinch. And now Edwards brought her down. Jocelyn Edwards is on top. Ground control. She's digging to the body. Some punches to the body by Edwards. Edwards has been controlling her on top this whole time. Nora tried to flip out, roll out of it, but she's still on the ground. Edwards on side control. I think Edwards is winning this round. 30 seconds left. Oh, she got flipped. Nora flipped her and is now on top of Edwards. So, okay, this could be a tricky round to score, but Nora hasn't shown anything yet on top. She's just in a full mount, and not a full mount, but full guard. I would probably give that to Jocelyn, but then again, in a close round in France against a French debut fighter, can be tricky. This can be tricky. This can be tricky. Am I blurry? Let's see. All right, never mind. Commercial break is over. I was going to be right back, but after this round. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You could see the last round as a close one, but I don't know, French judges. I would give it to Edwards, but I don't know how they would score it. Some leg kicks, some jabs by both fighters. Oh, okay. That was like an axe kick by Edwards, and now Edwards brings Nora down to the ground. He trips her down to the ground, is on top. Full guard. Trying to beat her with some slight punches on the ground, to the body, to the head. 2 takedowns so far for Edwards. Last round, Nora was able to flip Edwards and get on top, but let's see if she still has the strength to do that now that they've gone over a round. Let's see if fatigue sets in for the debut French fighter. Edwards beating her a little bit to the face, to the body. She's trying to keep her down, control her against the fence on the ground. They're both exchanging some blows on the ground. Yeah, Edwards is just controlling her. So, okay, now Nora's on a knee against the fence. Nora got up to a knee. Edwards still on her back, holding her down. Maybe, I don't know if Edwards can get a rear naked choke, but now she's just pounding at Nora's head. She got her hook in. Yeah, no, she's not on the back. Now they're both standing up. Nora got out. They're in the clinch. Nora's clinching Edwards against the fence. Nora brings her down. Edwards brings her down again, but Nora quickly gets on one knee and gets back up. Now they're both back up. They're both kind of tired from the past 3 minutes. Edwards didn't like the punch, but now she throws her down with a judo throw again on the ground. And she's on side control on top of Nora. She's squeezing on her head. I don't know if she's got a lock in, but she's just on the side control on Nora's head. Nora's trying to get up. Edwards is holding her head down. Now, Edwards trying to transition to a mount. She's got one leg. Edwards is on top still. Nora's on a knee and is trying to get back up. Now, Edwards gave up her back. These woman fights in the early prelims is gets strange. Now Nora has her back. She has her hooks in. She's looking for a rear naked choke. 20 seconds left. Can she find the choke? 18 seconds left. So Edwards was on top for the most part, but in the end, Nora got a submission attempt, a rear naked choke attempt at the end of the round. So how do you score that? How do you score that? How do you score those change of events in that round? I would have went Edwards possibly, but then maybe Nora was able to do enough to win the round to get that submission attempt. But then again, Edwards was on top for the most part and was pounding on. She was pounding on Nora. Could be hard to score. They might give the nod to the French debut girl, Nora. Here we go. Here we go. Edwards is the live odds have Edwards as a favorite. Oh, nice strong right hand by Edwards. Connolly tries to get a quick jab to break the pressure. 1-2 by Nora. Jab connected by Nora. Right hook connected by Nora. Nora pounced on her, and now Edwards clinched her against the fence. Now, Nora has Edwards clenched up against the fence and is throwing some knees to the body. Not really connecting. Nora throws some knees to the thigh. She's trying some knees to the head. I'm not sure if they were clean. And now, with the judo throw again by Edwards. Edwards is on top of Nora. Edwards has half mount. Yeah, Edwards is controlling her on the ground right now. Nora tried to scramble out, but now Nora has full guard. Edwards on top. Edwards is controlling for the past minute. On top of Nora. On the surface, okay. Edwards has Nora's back. Nora looks more beat up on the face than Edwards. Edwards trying for the rear naked choke. She got a minute and a half to find it. Jocelyn looks much better wrestling here. Oh, does she have the choke? Does she have the choke? A minute and 10? I don't think it's locked in. No. They are sweaty. She couldn't get a good grip under the chin if she even had it. They're slippery. Nora slips out. Nora slips out. She's standing up. Edwards is on the ground in her butt scoot. Now she's back up. Now both fighters are up. 40 seconds left. Third round. Last round. Nora clipped Jocelyn, but Jocelyn still looks like she's there. Edwards tried to do the judo throw again, but didn't work this time. She has Nora up against the fence. Yeah, this was a grinding it out fight. And now Edwards gave up her back at the end of the fight. Fight's over. Now, interesting to see how the judges score this. It'll be interesting to see. Will they give the nod to the French debut or the veteran who looked like she had most of the control throughout the fight? Let's see. Were those back takes enough for Nora to get to pocket those wins, those round wins? I would give the fight to Edwards on this, but you never know in France. Let's see if they pull for their French fighter, or they see it how I see it. Edwards, maybe a 29-28 Edwards, or I could see 30-27 Edwards, but it's probably 29-28 Edwards. 29-28 Edwards. Wow, they gave it to Nora. They gave it to the French girl. You saw how excited she was? They gave it to the French girl.
I'm here with the very impressive Nora Cornell. Nora, welcome to the UFC. Congratulations. How good is it your UFC debut?
I didn't hear the score. I didn't hear the scorecard. What was the scorecard? What was the scorecard, guys? It's not up on here.
You are one of the best kickboxers to come out of France. But here tonight, you showed that you can also grapple as well.
So they had 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. How did they give 30-27 to the French girl? What? How did they give 30-27 to the French girl? I don't... Was it just because of the back takes at the end of the round? The back take? So let's see. They gave all the rounds. Oh my goodness. They just spammed France. Spam for France. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the French parlay is gonna hit all night, y'all. Maybe the French parlay is gonna hit all night. Except for Rose. Except for Thug Rose. Thug Rose might got something to say about Manon Fiorot of France. But other than that, it looks like maybe the France parlays are a likelihood, a possible likelihood. Interesting, man. It's interesting to see how these judges are judging these French fighters. Let's see. What's the next card? The next fight. Okay, Angelusa versus Reese McKee. I think I'm putting half a unit on a Angelusa knockout win. I think I'm going Angelusa. On this fight, I'm going Angelusa. I remember the Canada card. It was all Canada who won the fight, won the card. This time in France, is it going to be the same? Is it going to be all France, just like the Canada card when Amanda Nunes, I think, was their retirement? Amanda Nunes' retirement fight was the Canadian card. I'm going Ange Lusa by knockout. Low confidence. I think Ange Lusa should get this. He has a pretty high motor. He's always on the move. He's always moving. He has his hands up. He mixes in. He should mix in his wrestling, his takedown, with his Muay Thai, his leg kicks, his punching combinations. He is the shorter fighter and shorter reach, but he's the more stronger, explosive fighter than Reese. This is Reese comeback UFC fight. He's been in the UFC before, but he was in Cage Warriors for the past few fights, and now he's back. He's been in there with some good fighters. He's been in there with Khamzat Chimaev. He just got... He was he was just mauled by Chimaev in round 1. But this time, Ange Lusa, I like Ange Lusa here, but the height and reach difference is kind of concerning. The height and reach difference is concerning for sure. But I'm going low confidence. Low confidence. Ange Lusa gets the finish. I think Lusa will break his up and down streak. He's going to put 2 wins together. This one against Reese. I think he's ready. I think he's ready to get a back-to-back dub. Get a back-to-back dub. Five wins by knockout by Ange Lusa. Get a back-to-back dub. Who do you guys got? Who would you guys got? Ange Lusa or Reese? Reese is a plus 120 underdog. He's the taller, longer fighter, I think Lusa has lost to someone who is tall and long and has this build, but I am banking on Lusa to change that and get a back-to-back win this time. He has the motor and wrestling to just win rounds if he needed to, and I think Reese has trouble with explosive pressure coming straight at him and then pushing him against the fence, and I think that would open up things for Lusa if he chooses to do that. Should be a fun fight. Round 1. Nice jab by Lusa. Wow, Lusa is short. Okay. See, up against the fence. I'm telling you, Reese has trouble up against the fence, pressured against the fence, against an explosive guy. The head kicks, though, is what's kind of scary. There's Lusa. He jumped on him. Okay, now he's hit. Hopefully Lusa doesn't get caught. McKee tries for the guillotine, but Lusa gets out. Lusa gets out. He has him on the ground. Yeah, I think, yeah. Lusa looks good. He might be able to get a finish, but right now they're on the ground. .346 left in this round. Lusa's controlling. Half mount, now full. I think it's about to be full guard. No, half mount. He's at half mount. On top of McKee against the fence. He's kind of smashing him a little bit with some punches, but now McKee's back up. Now he's just smashing him against the fence. Yeah, it didn't look good for McKee so far. Doesn't look good. But now they're up. Lusa has to watch out for those head kicks. Oh, wow. Nice. Duck in. Hook. Left hook by Lusa. Some leg kicks by Lusa. Nice. I like Lusa's combinations. And now he's going for some wrestling. He's mixing up the wrestling nicely. Lusa's looking good so far. Lusa's looking good. He just has to watch out from getting hit with those long strikes by McKee. McKee gets some leg kicks, stumbles Lusa a little bit. Try to overhand right by Lusa. Body, nice body shots by Lusa. McKee's not looking as sharp. I think the wrestling kind of fatigued him a little bit. But he's still throwing. McKee's mixing in the head kicks. Lusa needs to find another opening on McKee. I don't know. McKee might be kind of durable now that I see. I'm not sure. I thought that Lusa would be able to knock him out, but so far, McKee's surviving. Body kick. Body to the head by Lusa. Nice double pump jab by Lusa. Yeah, McKee needs to throw in some kicks to keep Lusa from distance. Okay, Lusa caught the kick and threw a punch to the face. That was nice. McKee threw a flying knee. I'm not sure if that connected at all. Lusa won the first round. Lusa won the first round here. I think Lusa might be able to find it here, find the finish in the second round, but we'll see how durable Reese is. Here we go, here we go. McKee's upping his momentum, his energy. Lusa's keeping him back with a 1-2. Leg kick by McKee. Lusa gives another leg kick back. Lusa's catching the kicks, but McKee's throwing back with some combinations of his own. Lusa caught Reese. Man, does Reese have a chin? This guy's getting hit with some strong rights. He might not get dropped. I don't know. He's looking pretty durable so far. Lusa is touching him though. Lusa's getting some nice hits in. McKee, I'm not sure if McKee has the power unless he catches Lusa coming in with a head kick, knee or something, but Lusa with a nice 1-2. Lusa with a nice, okay, Lusa's looking for a good shot, for a good strong shot. I think Lusa is starting to get used to the range. And McKee's not that quick with his head kicks and head movement. He doesn't have any head movement, really. Nice body combination to the head by Lusa. That was nice. Oh, Lusa got him on the ground. Lusa's got him on the ground. He can do a ground and pound if he can find it. But 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in this round. He's getting side control. Lusa shouldn't get too. Okay, now he's standing up and he's trying to. Yeah, now he has side control on Reese. Reese is on the ground. Lusa with side control. Reese got back up. Lusa has his back. Yeah, I think Lusa's winning this. I don't think McKee has enough to... Some elbows by Lusa. Lusa smashing his face up against the fence. He keeps going. He's not getting defended well. He keeps going. He's wailing on him now. He's wailing on him against the fence. He's wailing on him against the fence. Yo, ref, you should stop this. Ref, stop this. Now Lusa's on side control. Lusa should just stand back up and just throw some punches from standing onto McKee on the ground. But now he's just holding him down. I felt like he could have finished, but the ref is letting him continue. "53 strikes landed in round 2 by Lusa." "50 punch combo by Lusa." And the ref can let it continue. Why not? Let it continue. 50 punch combo again up against the fence. He went Super Saiyan for real. Is McKee really gonna survive? Man. McKee is gonna survive this round. I don't know what... Lusa's gonna have to find a really big shot to just put Reese out. Because I don't know if the ref even understands what a TKO is. Man, that's a big lump. That's a pretty sizable lump on Reese's face. Can Lusa finish this, or he's just gonna coast? Is Lusa just gonna coast? Lusa shoots, trying to get him on the ground. He picks him up and he throws him on the ground. Lusa is strong. This man is strong, high motor. Lusa's just controlling him on the ground right now. Some punches to the body. I don't know how McKee's chin is holding up, man. This guy is tough. This guy's tough. And he's still throwing elbows from the bottom. McKee's still throwing some elbows. All right, now McKee's standing back up on his knee. He's on a knee. Lusa's on his back, a little bit on the side of his back, holding him down. McKee's on his feet, but still hunched over. .238. Yeah, McKee's not getting those guillotine attempts. They're both slippery right now. Oh, nice straight by Lusa. Another shoot attempt by Lusa. Lusa's kind of tired, but he's still moving forward. Uppercut by McKee. Looked nice. The center of the octagon. Straight hook. Lusa. Leg kick. Lusa. Some jab slipped by Lusa. Head kick blocked by Lusa. Jab by Lusa. Another shot. 1 minute left. I don't think Lusa's gonna get the finish here. He threw Lusa on the ground. Now Lusa's getting clipped. Oh my goodness. Dude, Lusa's running away. What is going on? Wow. Reese is. See, now he's rocked, but he's trying to wrestle back. Oh, knee to the chin by McKee. Dude, McKee is putting it on him now. He tried the uppercut. It almost connected. But okay, McKee might have won this round. McKee might have won this round. Another interesting fight. Lusa was dominating, and then he almost got stopped in the third round. Angelusa is the last ninja. The last ninja versus Skeletor. Yeah, I think it's a 29-28 unanimous. 29-28 unanimous Lusa. Unanimous Lusa. Let's see what the next fight. Next fight, Taylor versus Loughran. Man, Lusa couldn't get him out of there. Lusa took some shots at the end. And then he was like running away from McKee. Taylor versus Loughran. Taylor Lapilus versus Colin Loughran. I don't know too much about both these fighters, but I would lean Lapilus, but I'm not sure. Loughran seems like a big, stocky guy. Powerful. We got Loughran. Loughran's coming out. Let's see. I'm leaning Taylor. France. France is probably going to win, right? We would assume. Taylor Lapilus. One of 12 active French UFC fighters. What's he coming out to? France is hyped. French crowd is hyped. Oh, the song was I'm Coming Home. You know what? I think I got Taylor in. Yeah, probably Taylor. Here comes Taylor. Here comes Taylor. He's got a 5-inch reach advantage. 73-inch reach by Taylor, 68-inch reach by Colin. Taylor's 31. Colin is 27. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So it's France versus Ireland in this one. Taylor's the favorite. Is it blurry? Here we go. Lafren, interesting stance. He does look powerful though, so Lapilus needs to be on his toes. Nice one too by Lapilus. Loughran is teasing the shoot. Nice straight by Lapilus. But Loughran looks like he got a chin. Loughran's getting caught with the jab. Now Loughran shoots up against the fence. We'll see if Loughran can get Lapilus down. He's got a single leg. Now he doesn't. He's trying to trip him over. They're hand fighting right now, trying to get the grips. Nice knee by Lapilus. Loughran's still working on the takedown against the cage. They're both standing, stood up already. Exchange some strikes, some jabs by Lapilus. Some 1-2s didn't connect. Nice jab by Lapilus. Some leg kicks by Loughran. Nice jab. Winging shot by Loughran. Lapilus got away from the shoot. Nice punch to the body by Lapilus. Nice straight by Lapilus. Lapilus has decent, solid striking. "22 strikes landed by Lapilus, 10 strikes by Loughran. Lapilus' defense looks good so far. Now Loughran took him down. "43 seconds left. Full mount against the cage. On his knee. Lapilus looks like looking to get up. Loughran looking to get the back. Loughran putting his weight on Lapilus' back, trying to keep him down. It's a good fight. Lapilus looks like the more skilled striker. Loughran stronger in the wrestling department. I give the first round to Lapilus. Loughran bloodied up on his left eye. Does it show? it does say right here. All right, here we go. Loughran tried some kicks. Some feints by Loughran, but I think he was just trying to look for a shot. Lapilus is touching him up on the face. Wow, Loughran just picked him up in the wrestling. Now he has him on the ground. Both of his legs locked. Loughran's on top. Has both legs pinned between his legs. Loughran trying to control. He has that Khabib lock to the legs. Oh, now it's... Oh, no. He still got it. He's digging to the body of Lapilus. Loughran still just maintaining control on top. Digging to the body. Some shots to the head. This is a good takedown. He's working the body and the head. Lapilus trying to work back up, sit up against the fence, but Loughran putting his weight on him. Loughran's trying to get his, Lapilus trying to get his legs free from under Loughran. He's trying to get out so he can get on one knee, but right now Loughran's just holding tight on him. Loughran's holding tight on top of him. Now he's at a knee. Lapilus at a knee. Now he's on his feet. Loughran's on the back of his head, but Lapilus might be able to shake him off his back. And now Lapilus is on top. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Is that a better spot? I'll just leave it up here. Yeah, Loughran's just not letting go. He's just clinching onto him trying to clinch this entire round. Now they're on the break. Lapilus with some nice punches. Nice hook by Lapilus. Nice jab by Loughran. Loughran almost caught the kick. Head kick blocked by Lapilus. Leg kick by Lapilus. Loughran's looking to shoot again. That round goes to Lafren most likely, but yeah, Lapilus needs to stop Lafren from taking him down. He needs to not be taken down this round. How do you think the French judges are going to score this? Let's look how they scored the last fight. Oh, they're not putting it up. Oh, McKee. Yeah, okay. Nut shot by Lafren. Lapilus taking a breather. Yeah, that was on the cup. That was straight on the cup. Lafren's ready to sprint to get to work, get in wrestling. Nice overhand left by Lapilus. Now Lafren shoots for a takedown against the cage by Lafren. One single leg. Lapilus is fighting the takedown. Not sure how the judges are going to score these clinching exchanges. If it comes to mostly clinching this last round, I don't know. But Lapilus had some good strikes in there. He had that overhand left. Now Lafren shoots again. Lapilus needs to not let Lafren take him down one time this round. Lapilus controlling the hands of Lafren. Nice body. Some jabs. Overhand right misses for Lafren. Both in the stand-up. Now Lafren shoots again. Lafren tries to shoot. He's just constantly trying to shoot this round. 2 minutes, 2:23 left in this fight. I'm curious to see if the French judges gave the second round to Lafren. Right now, all the takedowns have been stuffed so far for the last 3 minutes by Lapilus. Lapilus has some nice knees to the body. Lafren shoots again. He's holding onto a leg. Man, this guy just relentless on the shoots. He has a quick, Lapilus has a quick left hand. Left straight. Nice jab. Lapilus popping the jab. Nice overhand left by Lapilus. Lapilus striking is nice. It's pretty clean. He just needs to avoid the takedowns like this. Loughran shoots again. I think Loughran maybe shot close to 10 times this round alone. Now, Lapilus should not let him take him down. For the most part, I think Lapilus is winning this round as long as he doesn't get taken down. He tries spinning back fist by Loughran. Got caught with a jab. Yeah, Lapilus is winning this round, I think. Yeah. 14 seconds, not enough time for takedown. Yeah, Loughran, it's over, I think. Yeah, Lapilus won this. I think Lapilus won this. Let me see what the scorecard will look like. Okay, let's see. I keep forgetting. Judges' scorecards. Unanimous. 29-28. 29-28, unanimous. Taylor Lapilus. La People's Champ. Taylor Lapilus. Taylor Lapilus. So far, picks and parlays hasn't had a wrong fight yet. All the picks are hitting so far. Everything's hitting so far. Let's see what's the next one. We got Morgan Charrier versus Manolo Zacchini. Morgan is a crowd favorite for France. Should be Should be a fun fight, this one. This one should be pretty fun. Anything going on? See what Money Moicano has to say.
This is the first Irish guy that I ever see that cannot box. I agree with you. What's up, Paulus Pekaraskris? Watching UFC with Money Moicano commentating in the background is my new best thing. Let's go, my brother. I appreciate you are here. Edwards,
All right.
100% want to.
That we're gonna catch him say something about that fight. What was the... So they had, yeah, unanimous 29, 29, 28. Yeah, all of these are French judges, I think. I believe these are French judges. Hopefully Cyril brings it home for France. Morgan, the last pirate, Charrier. We got the polar bear. Can the polar bear wrestle? Gone down. I hope not, because I got Gane. Rose Namajunas. A lot of guys are sleeping on Rose. You don't sleep on Rose when she's an underdog. Never sleep on Rose when she's an underdog. She's a much better fighter usually when the odds are against her. Her best, we see her at her best. She's been, I think she was like a plus 300 something or 400 against the Joanna champion, that first fight. She knocked her out. She knocked her out. Joanna's like a minus 400 something or 500. Let's look at it actually. Let's... what was it? Let me show you the little record here. So, just to review what the odds say. So, Rose was a favorite. She lost to Carla. Rose as an underdog against Wei Li. Won. Beat Wei Li. Underdog, beat Wei Li. Favorite. Underdog. The only time she's lost was against Andrade in a fight where she was dominating that fight. And Andrade was able to get a body slam knockout on Rose, which I thought was pretty fluky. But hey. And then she was an underdog against Joanna the second fight, and she was a plus 600 against Joanna the first fight, and she won that too. Michelle Watterson, who's also fighting in a stance similar to Fiorot. Rose was an underdog and won that too. And then her last fight, her earliest fight, she beat Paige Van Zant, and she was also an underdog. So she's 6-1 as an underdog. If you ask me, I am not going against Rose as an underdog because that's when she's getting the wins as an underdog. And today she's fighting a girl who is similar to the past fighters that Rose has fought. It's just a bigger weight class. And I'm not so sure that Manon is as quick as the other fights that Rose has been in. So yeah, that was interesting to see when I found that. I was like, whoa, Rose is almost undefeated as an underdog. And she's the younger fighter here. So it's not like Rose is washed because she's old. Manon is actually 2 years older. But this is in France. Rose's first time here, so I think it'll be more competitive than people thought Rose would be.
Yeah, but Sergey Spivac is a guy who has faced these types of fighters before and is on quite the win streak with them. Powerful strikers is not something that he's not used to dealing with. He has got good boxing, great fundamentals. He's a large, strong heavyweight with really good sambo, really good judo throws, pressure and control.
Let's see.
We've seen Cyril Gane have trouble in those types of situations. Granted, they're against some of the best guys in the world, like John Jones, losing fights to him. But if Spivac can get that top pressure, it could be a good night for him.
And of course, the two heavyweights faced off yesterday at the awesome weigh-ins here at the Accor Arena. Plenty of respect.
Probably by decision or TKO. By decision or TKO.
That was the difference with John Jones, the smallest of openings.
What's up, Nikita? My day.
But he told us he's been back to the drawing board and worked on some very specific stuff to negate the take.
Let me see what. Oh, where's Brendan Schaub?
We're always growing and getting better as human beings, but more importantly, fighters and martial artists. He stepped in there against John Jones, the greatest of all time, and that's not hype. We all know that he is. He came up short, but as I say,
I should have saved the video, but let me see if I can find it.
we've ever seen. The man is so agile on the feet. He moves like a middleweight. The speed, the power, the shot accuracy that he possesses is incredible. But he's going to have to use those lessons that he's learned to be able to use that. Because against Sergey Spivac,
Can't seem to find it.
it could be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Made all the right preparations, bringing in some of the best judo players in that size that he has around him in France. He knows that that is what Spivac does well. He's good with trips. He's not going to have the same type of wrestling approach as some of these other fighters.
Where's that video? Brendan Schaub.
For the legs, they're going to look for trips. They're going to look to tie up. But Cyril Gane also very good in the clinch because of that Muay Thai background. But he's got to be careful not to get baited in there.
And he's very good in here. He's very good in the Accor Arena. He did
Can't
the
find it.
around. Will he do it again tonight? We shall see. And of course, just before him, it is a fellow French national in Manon Fiorot-Poul. Everything is set up for her tonight. She has the stage. She has the opponent. She just needs to put it all together. But it is a tough ask.
Well, Manon Fiorot, the beast from Nice, here she is.
Manon Fiorot.
And get ready for the pop in a second because these fans, as we know, don't disappoint. 5-fight win streak against very high-level competition. But what she needs is a former champion like Rose Namajunas. She goes out there and beats somebody like Rose Paul. I am telling you, she will be fighting for her belt.
Welcome to the fight break.
Michael, but that is exactly why Rose Namajunas is here. That's exactly why she is moving up to flyweight for 125 pounds because she wants to be threatened. She wants to be scared. She is a true martial artist in every sense. She wants to be fighting the best, and she thought that that path was in the flyweight division.
All right, the stage is set. The fighters are ready. It's main card time here in Paris. One of France's most popular mixed martial arts
Morgan Charrier.
finally gets to wear the UFC letters on his gloves. And once the octagon door shuts, Jolie, Morgan Charrier has been waving the flag
Morgan Charrier.
his entire career. And now that hard work has paid off with a call to the UFC to face Italy's Manolo Zecchini, already engaging in his third fight.
Morgan might be the real deal.
Pirates has delivered a pair of knockouts in the Cage Warriors promotion, and now he's set his sights on a third against Venice's Zecchini, who will have plenty of support in the arena tonight as well, when he attempts to pick up his ninth pro knockouts and give a boost to the Italian mixed martial arts scene. Coming up next, Morgan, the last pirate Charrier, squares off against Manolo Angelo Veneziano Zecchini.
In July, Manolo Zecchini was training in New Mexico with Jackson Wink when he got a phone call from back home in Italy. It was his dad letting him know he had been diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Who do we got here? Yeah, I'm going Morgan, but the odds are too high. Too big of a favorite.
He would be making his UFC debut in 1 month's time in Paris. He was able to give his father the good news before he went into surgery. When Manolo got back to Italy, the surgery was a success. His father, cancer-free. Emanuele, his dad, in his corner tonight. The entire Zecchini family here to watch their son make his UFC debut.
Wow, thank you, Heidi. What a powerful story there, Paul, for Manolo Angelo Veneziano Zecchini. I mean, a wonderful name and a great little fighter as well. Yeah. Family in his corner, Jackson Wink in the extended corner, if you will, as well. Clearly taking all the necessary steps to get himself ready for his UFC career.
Yeah, and I love watching Zecchini in his fights. He's very good with
I think Charrier got this.
he's got a good left high kick and he's
Manolo
he doesn't really load it up or use it as a
can get reckless, being too overly aggressive, and he's up against a pretty good counterpuncher with good reflexes in Morgan. Morgan has some good pressure and counterpunching. Some nice leg kicks as well. And I think he can handle the grappling.
But 11-3 as well. A lot of these guys here, we've seen tons of experience. Usually with the UFC debut, could be one or the other, right? You have a big, long record that's taking you a while to get here, or you can only have a few fights. I think Zecchini's got the right amount of experience. He's got the right motivations coming into this too.
And as you say, Paul, very, very explosive. The flying knees, the head kicks, and of course, it's going to be Italy versus France, and they are massive, massive rivals when it comes to football, or should I say soccer. But listen, I love watching this guy fight. I mean, as you said, right? I mean, the flying knees are on display all the time, but both guys are very, very explosive strikers, right? So the main card is getting started. There's a reason this is kicking off the main card. Yes, we haven't seen this guy.
This is the main card? This is part of the main card? Oh yeah, so Morgan Charrier is opening the main card for France. This guy looks like he's about to perform with that color. He looks like Tentacion. This guy looks like X. He's about to perform in France.
He was on a hell of a tear with Cage Warriors, then just didn't quite get the results that he needed. He knows how to promote himself. He's got one of the strongest social media games in all of mixed martial arts, and he can fight. The boy was involved in one of the fights of the year. I think it was the UFC Fight Pass Fight of the Year actually last year as well. Like, he's a very fan-pleasing style.
What was his last fights? Let me see. Fight predictions, 93% Morgan here. Morgan Charrier. So he won punches round 3 against Diego Silva. So he's been no, he hasn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 fights. 3 fights in 2 years.
Just unloads. He is vicious, he is nasty, and of course,
Okay.
So this place is gonna go mental. I know people at home are probably sick of me saying it. If they were sitting in here right now,
They'd be saying the same thing.
There could be a stoppage. He might be able to stop.
He went on a mad tear. He's fought all comers, the very best of the
Might be able to get a stoppage
featherweight division. Did it through the hard ways of
for Morgan.
9 times in Cage Warriors. A true vet.
sets himself up well for success here in the UFC. All right, let's have a look at our tail of the tape.
Might be able to get a stoppage, but we don't know.
Similar across the board. Charrier is a year older. Otherwise, everything else is the same.
I think he can counter and then catch Manolo with something.
Bruce Buffer.
Let's see. This could be a great opening fight.
For UFC Fight Night, Gane versus Spivac. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker.
Here we go. Manolo from Venice, plus 275 underdog.
146 pounds. Fighting out of Venice, Italy, Angelo Veniciano Gane. Fighting out of the red corner, a professional artist, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 9 losses.
Fan favorite, French favorite, Morgan, the last pirate, Charrier.
Octagon official for this one, Rich Mitchell. Thank you very much, Vanessa. Round number 1 ahead.
Round 1.
5 minutes of featherweight action. Morgan Charrier.
Featherweight bout.
Both men making their UFC debuts. What a stage for them, opening up the main card.
Nice. Ready for this.
Brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Zucchini in the green, Charrier in the grey.
Nice jab by Morgan. Tried the head kick, front kick to the head by Zucchini. This can be a explosive bout.
Charrier's just witnessed his teammate Taylor Lapulus get a win here.
Nice overhand right,
He'll be looking to make it
but I don't think it clipped him really good.
lots of experience, high level experience for Charrier.
Yeah, Zucchini lands a right hand there. And Zucchini's doing the right thing, to put on a lot of pressure, put the grab on the back foot.
Morgan might be like the O'Malley of France in terms of marketability.
He's done a lot of study on Zucchini. He believes he's more adaptable than his foe. He certainly has shown us throughout his career that he can do it pretty much everywhere.
Zucchini's throwing some heat though. He's missing, but those are some heat. Those are some big shots those right hands.
Zucchini with the backing of Jackson Wink these days. He loved John Jones, thought, well, I'm going to look this guy up. Where does he train? And eventually booked himself a ticket to New Mexico.
Well, it's not a bad idea, is it? That's like saying, where does Muhammad Ali train? But of course, may he rest in peace, but he's not around.
Charrier defended well.
Where does the greatest of all time currently train? And then go and base himself.
Clipped him 1-2 by Morgan. Straight landed by Zucchini on the top of the head.
Little feeling out from Charrier. Not so much on Zucchini. He's throwing power. Oh, there's a right
Nice right hook by Chariot. Zucchini's all over the place. He's kind of messy. Swung the kick and fell. Chariot has good reflexes. Morgan. Morgan's evading so far. Nice 1-2 by Morgan. He's avoiding the kicks and those punches by Zucchini. Zucchini's throwing wide looping shots. Zucchini's getting caught. And Chariot just has good reflexes. Nice body kick. That was a nice, strong body kick. Another body kick. Chariot should hit the body kick again. Zucchini's running. Okay, now. He should throw the body kick again. Oh! Oh! Is this a finish? Yeah, it's a finish. He's out. That body kick. Yep. Body kick knockout. The French Extentation O'Malley. He's a French I'm not going to say superstar yet. I'm going to say French budding star. Budding French star of the UFC. But he looks good. But we don't know how he would fare against better competition. That was a good finish to start the card, to start the main card. Are we ready for the next one? What is the next one? Oh man, the next one might be a sleeper. Next fight might be a boring, hard to score fight. We'll see. Maybe this fight will be good, but I don't know. Morgan Shaya.
He's an explosive, unpredictable striker. What was the game plan coming into
et dès que je le sens, je lui casse la gueule. C'est tout. So, what I say in French, I just said the game plan was to say Calabi, take the timing, and when I finish, kick his ass.
Well, you certainly did finish fast. Beautiful kicks to the body. I mean, do UFC debuts get any better than this?
Those are some nasty body kicks, man. Nasty body kicks by yeah, to the liver, strong body kicks. Yeah, he's just digging to those body kicks. He was booting. Those are like kickoffs on the pitch. It's like booting a soccer ball or football to the body.
What are your plans here in the organization?
Tu es à l'UFC, tu as eu ton premier knockout, on sait que tu as beaucoup de gens qui te suivent déjà, donc c'est quoi tes plans maintenant avec la promotion? Maintenant que je suis à l'UFC, mes plans ils sont très 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 simples. Je veux tout. C'est tout. So what I have to say is no, I'm here. I just want everything. That's all.
Everything may be yours one day. Congratulations, a stunning debut. Ladies and gentlemen, the last pirate, Morgan.
The last pirate.
Nicely done, Morgan Charrier, both in terms of his performance and rocking the mic. He's here for everything. Ah, Bill Skarsgård here in the building, enjoying it. What a fight that was as well. Great finish.
What a fight, what a fight.
Tuesdays catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I've been sitting for a while. I'm gonna walk around a bit. I'll be right back for the next one.
When William Gomez found out he had a new opponent and would be fighting a fellow countryman here in Paris, he said it changed nothing. He sparred with the fellow French fighter and believes he holds the advantage everywhere. The Jaguar plans to take his win streak to 11 when he takes on the Desert Warrior, Gane, who looks to keep a 9-fight win streak of his own rolling here tonight in his UFC debut. French fighters face off to make history next, and it's all happening live from the City of Light. And later tonight, 2 top 10 heavyweights take center stage for our main event. It's all coming up next on ESPN+.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the collab of flavors. The sweet honey, the pickled jalapeno peppers, and the creamy pimento cheese. It is a perfect bite.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. When I took a first bite, I was like, go, go, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go chicken, go, go, go get it.
180! Hello, Patrick Mahomes.
Wait, who do you even play for?
T-Mobile. And I'm here to protect you from wireless companies that blitz you with phone deals that sack you with a 3-year device contract.
Even I can get sacked?
Not at T-Mobile. They have plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year.
Thanks, man. Now can I do the thing?
Do the thing. Excellent.
Take charge of your upgrades with our best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile.
Let's have a huddle.
You don't know what huddle is, do you?
No.
Become an auntie. Book a flight. Stay 4 nights. Meet the baby. Make the baby cry. Give the baby back. Fly home. Silver tier in a single trip. Join one key and move up tiers fast.
melty grilled cheese sounds so good, but so does a bacony burger with creamy peppercorn ranch. And you couldn't possibly choose, cause brain no work too good when tummy empty. Sonic Bacon Peppercorn Ranch grilled cheese burger deal for $3.99.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek. Derek Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Enjoy your meal.
Thanks, you too.
Question: how do you recover from an awkward exchange?
Hey, don't forget to set your lineup tonight.
ESPN Fantasy Football.
Thank you.
After many years of hard work, France finally gets a UFC event. Welcome to the Accor Arena for UFC Fight Night, Gane versus Tuivasa in the great city of Paris, France.
Listen to this crowd. Saint-Denis is swinging. That was a massive left hand. It crumples him. And again, he's hurt.
Benoit Saint-Denis gets it done. It is a war cry from the god of war.
Oh, vamos. This could be it.
Lovely work there by Zian.
Well, the French crowd are getting what they want right now because they're making a lot of noise.
Imavov has dreamt of this moment.
A massive assault from Imavov. That was awesome.
This is what it's all about. Main event action here.
Okay. Some Gane action. This next fight, I think this is going to be a snooze fest. They're both kickers. They're both kind of similar style, but Gomez is probably the more skilled fighter. He has some feints. I think, yeah, I think he'll just have the better kicks probably. To see who's the best kicker of France. And these rounds will probably be hard to score because they both look to counter and stand around for the most part. So this has the makings of possibly being a pretty boring fight.
Coming up next, William Jaguar Gomez meets Yannis, the Desert Warrior Gimordi.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek. Derek Jeter.
Oh, this is funny.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees.
Let's watch this a little bit.
Is it true that they say the shots that hurt you the most or like knock you out clean are the ones that you don't see coming?
Yes.
Okay. Why is that a thing? Just because you're able to brace for it?
Yeah. Because then there's a thing with the jawline where there's a nerve that actually shuts the lights off in your brain. So when you get hit like square on the button, it pushes back on that nerve and it clips it, and it'll put you out.
So you think because you're able to, you're like ready, you're like.
So
you know.
when he hit me was more so like, I think that was the one that actually cut me, or it was the hammer fist on the ground that cut me, whichever one. But either way, it hit me in a great spot where it was just clean as I'm coming in. It almost doubles the impact.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So I'm coming forward, and as I come forward and I'm square, he's stepping back, and as he steps back, I'm like, I see it in real time, and I go, I can't believe you just gave this motherfucker the one thing that he. And I was hoping he missed, because I was like, if he missed,
He not missing.
and I was just like,
Bro, he's
I was
so
just like,
accurate.
please. All I said in my head was this: if he misses, thank the heavens, I get an opportunity to stay in the fight.
Why didn't you take him down the first 2 times? Why was he so hard to take down?
His
Because
footwork.
that's your thing.
His footwork.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing. There's so many guys out there. A lot of like.
No,
I want to
say
be
it.
as political
No,
as I
no,
can.
fuck it, dude. Don't do that.
The Russian fan base on right away, and I'm just like, you guys never fought before. You guys never fought before. If you think you could just walk forward and just take someone down, it don't work like that.
Unless you're 260 and the guy weighs 130. I mean, that's right. I mean, that has to be real.
I don't know if that's a real thing.
Bradley Martin wants a
I'm
street
just saying.
fight.
But I got to ask you the question now because we're going into
Oh
it.
my
Here we go.
God.
Because look, but also I want to talk. Before I ask the
Here
question.
we go. Here we go.
Hold on, before I ask the question.
He's even shaking his head.
Bro,
Come
before
on,
I ask the
Jacob.
question though, really important. I saw you weigh in. You were peeled. Like you look. You have to be 15, 20 pounds lighter. I'm really curious. What
Try like 35.
Yeah, okay. So what do you actually fight at? Because when I see you weigh in, I'm like, this dude looks like competition ready, lean as fuck. And then I see you fight, you look fuller, way fuller. Obviously, because you eat. We know how it works. But how much do you actually fluctuate?
I probably stepped in the cage about 156.
Oh shit, that's fuck.
I could have been heavier, but I was heavier, but I stopped eating because you don't want to be too bloated, and you go to the bathroom a couple times, piss, number 2, whatever. So you just try to stay hydrated, try not to be as dry, because this way you get cotton mouth when you're in there, because you're staying.
No, I know, because the bodybuilding shit, I've done it.
Okay, so yeah, it was like 170 yesterday.
Okay.
I don't want to be like too pudgy.
Easy.
Is my hair green or black? Because there's a difference.
You got your hair, your braids aren't in, they're not green.
I would say,
Your
is
hair
my hair
looks crazy.
Is my hair green or black? Probably thinking, this little motherfucker. You'll probably swing something, you're like, I'm about to let you miss.
Right. Besides, try to knock me out, obviously.
Tactics, bro.
Yeah.
I got
charged up. He's gonna fuck crazy.
Oh, damn, I'm
It's not
charged
done.
up.
You're charged up? He's gonna fuck it. Who wins, man? Who wins?
What are we boxing?
No, we're just fucking fighting in the street.
Damn. I got
Street
a couple
fight.
tactics, bro.
Yeah.
Street fight
A
Brad.
couple of strategical tactics.
What would be your
All
move
right,
to
fight's
beat me in
about
a
to
street
start. Stop this. Here we go. Here we go.
Contest, Gomez 2 years younger. He is also 3 inches taller, but significantly, he will have a 4-inch reach advantage. With it for introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
We got William Gomez versus Giannis Gamori.
A mixed martial artist holding professional record. 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of the old west, Giannis, the Desert Warrior Gamori.
Hopefully this is more exciting than I expect.
Out of the red corner, a Sanda fighter, holding professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, William Jaguar Gomez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Loic Moran.
Loic Moran shares the octagon with the fighters. Thank you very much, Carly. Round 1 ahead. William
All right, we're about to start.
own William Gomez, no less. Against the man from Lyon, France, Giannis, the Desert Warrior Gamori. He is making his UFC debut. This fight club is brought to you
Round 1.
So Gomez, beautiful striking that he uses every time. Nice straight shots. World-class kickboxing. Gamori, not quite as capable or technical on the feet.
They're gauging distance. Gomez is a southpaw. Gamori is a orthodox. This is just, yeah, they're just standing around and waiting, like I saw, and then just kick for kick, kicking for kicking.
was looking
leg kicks by both. It's like a mirror. They're fighting a mirror because they're going to be throwing the same stuff. Yep, kick for kick. They both try to go for a head kick, leg kick, head kick, leg kick, leg kick. By Gamori, he tries to throw a right. This is gonna be, yeah, just a lot of kicks. It's gonna be a lot of kicks and a lot of standing around and waiting, and then some more kicks. He cut, okay, Gamori caught his kick, but Gomez got away. Leg kick to each other. Yeah, it's like a kick sparring session right now. Oh, nice left straight by Gomez. He tried.
Certainly a good start. 2-0. Seems to get better both times that we've seen it. Francis Marshall is a legit prospect, that's no doubt about it. Powerful striker, really good grappler, great jiu-jitsu. And Gomez...
See, this fight already got me yawning. I don't know if it's because I've been sitting around a lot or because this is actually getting me tired to watch this. Yeah, they're just leg kicking each other, measuring distance. Gomez is the only one really feinting. Gamori is more like a reacting type of striker. He tried the head kick right there, Gamori. Spinning kick by Gomez, misses. Some fast kicks though. Gomez has some fast kicks. Nice little side kick to the leg by Gomez. Gomez has the better footwork.
It's allowed. Yeah. I just don't like seeing it because of the knee. I'm not saying you shouldn't, right?
16 leg kicks Gomez, 5 leg kicks Gamori. I think the only thing that'll make this fight exciting is a head kick that finishes the fight. Nut shot by Gomez. Gamori taking some time to recover. Oh, now he's back. They're back at it. Leg kick, leg kick. He's like, yeah, just kicking each other. Okay, Gomez throwing some heat with some punches a little bit. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit more exciting at the end of that round. Some nice aggressive kicks at the end. Some nice punches from Gomez. Not a lot of hard landing punches really, just I think they kind of mostly missed. Yeah, but kicks on kicks on kicks. It's like watching a soccer match, but in a cage.
We're helping Pano AI innovate to stop the spread of wildfires. Now's the time to see what America's largest 5G network can do for your business.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for 3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code.
Now, I'm just browsing videos as this fight.
Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundle.
2 weeks from tonight, it's Noche UFC as we celebrate Mexican Independence Day with a flyweight tilt between the UFC's first female ever Mexican champion and
Here we go.
Valentina Shevchenko. It is live from the T-Mobile Arena on Saturday, September 16th, main card 10 Eastern on ESPN Plus.
Gomez mixing in some punches, leg kick.
Second round here, however, in our featherweight contest between Gomez and Gimori, two new Frenchmen.
So round one ended, excuse me, with some nice kicks from Gomez. Found the mark, found the face, found the head, almost found the crowd as well. Gimori was going forward. The cage door opened.
Oh, nice right hand. I don't think there's going to be much takedowns. Gomez blocked the head kick. Now some clinch work from Gimori. I think Gimori realizes he should probably try some clinching.
Round one was very even. At the end, did some great work. But this second round, he's teeing off. Gonna defend this though. Gets the underhook. That's nice.
Gimori clinching Gomez against the cage. Oh, guillotine attempt. Is this deep? I can't tell. He's adjusting the guillotine. Can Gomez get the guillotine? Is this going to be a tap by Gomez? No, it doesn't. I don't think he's... He's trying to get that, but I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to get the... Gomez is going to get the guillotine. He got out. Gimori got out. Now they're back in the clinch. Yeah, they're just clinched up against the cage. Gimori's just holding him there right now. So there's no kicks from this position. It's just some clinch work. Gimori realizes that he can't stay kicking long distance against a quick Gomez. But I don't know if he can take him down. Gomez trying to escape. Knee by Gimori. Head kick almost connected, but not really. By Gomez. Gimori tried the high kick. Gomez is just teeing off on Gimori's leg throughout the fight. Gomez tried the straight hook. Maybe Gomori won this round just from clinching. I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, this is a hard fight to score because just the way they fight. Hard fight to score.
Hello, Patrick Mahomes. Who do you even play for? T-Mobile. T-Mobile has plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year. Like volunteers.
Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of what are those called?
It's commercial break. Let's watch some Benoit Saint Denis. Alright, no, never mind. I lied. We're back. Here we go. Last and final round. France versus France. Now they're throwing some hands. They're clinched up again. Gamori has Gomez clinched up against the fence.
Bit of a stalemate in this 50-50 position. Oh, good dexterity there. Did your hip just twitch a little bit when you saw him get that knee up as high as that ball? Yeah, I love that move.
Yeah, they're mostly just clinched up against the fence this whole time. With another break, they broke. They're broken up, and they're probably gonna throw some more kicks. Head kick attempt by Gamori. Body kick attempt by Gomez. Superman punch attempt by Gamori. Leg kick misses by Gomez. Leg kick by Gamori. Yeah. Now Gamori's trying to do some more wrestling because that's the only area where he kind of has some... make it look like he has some success to the judges.
Maybe watch somebody grabbing the fence.
Another low blow. Hard low blow. Is that called a KO or a low blow? They called it a knockout? KO? Oh, he won. Gomez won with a body kick that Gamori thought was a low blow. It's a TKO. That's on the belt line. The toes to the belt line of Gamori. He thought it would be called a low blow, but the ref called it a TKO. TKO or KO, standing knockout. Yeah, these French refs, I don't know, man. These French refs are kind of aren't really the. I didn't think it was gonna be. I think it was gonna be called like that. It's on the belt line.
So don't sit on the fence. I'm just looking at the review official, and he's mouthing it was below the belt.
Well, it was below the belt, but you know, just hear me out here.
Oh, 100%.
He kicked somebody on the hip, that would be below the belt.
TKO win, I think, for William Gomez.
Brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. So here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring on the chorus. I'll start with the contest. 2 minutes.
I wonder what the scorecards were. How did they score this?
I'm here with the winner, William Gomez. William, congratulations. Very, very entertaining fight.
So the next fight on the card, we have some light heavyweight action. Volkan versus Uzdemir. I mean, Guskov versus Uzdemir. That'll be the next one.
Aujourd'hui, il fallait que j'ai cette victoire parce qu'il y a mon tonton dans mon coin qui a enterré son père hier et pourtant il est venu aujourd'hui me soutenir. Alors je sais qu'il en a gros sur le cœur et c'est pour lui cette victoire et c'est pour Antoine Baben. Voilà, repose en paix et tes enfants. Est-ce que t'étais un petit peu déçu, mais c'était quoi le contexte? Est-ce que c'était bizarre?
Hype up for some Benoit Saint-Denis. Let's see some Saint Denis. Whoa, flying hit, flying knee to start by the Santiago. Let's see who would be able to grapple much better in that Saint Denis versus Thiago fight.
Interesting moment on that takedown, Phil, though. He was not able to complete it. God of War was not able to complete that takedown despite switching just a couple of times. 2-3 times!
Oh,
and now he's gotten hit.
Heavy, heavy hips from
I think Saint Denis does have a chin though.
that young man is feeling himself right now in the Brave Arena.
You know, you want to go in and stop it just to be safe when it's down there. It clearly wasn't to the solar plexus. You know what I mean?
A little bit of a hammer fist as he walks away. All right. We've got 205-pound action next from Paris. Volkan Ozdemir returns to the octagon following hand
Juan
surgery.
is trying to
He's
goad
ready
his
for
opponent
signature.
into overextending. When he does, if he does, he's going to
All right, let's Let's get on.
Showcase that signature power. Look at
It's not live yet. Still waiting on that Bogdan versus Guskov. Probably gonna stay away from this fight. We got Spivac, but I don't got Spivac.
bounce was one of them. Both men have a habit for the fast knockout, so you might want to stay locked. Aiming to make an immediate impression on the UFC's light heavyweight division,
Vulcan.
in a big way to face off with perennial contender Volkan Ozdemir tonight. A brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and master of sports in MMA, Bogdan Guskov knows how to handle himself wherever a fight goes. But if the Uzbekistan native has his way, his UFC debut against Volkan Ozdemir will be waged on the feet for 15 minutes, or likely less, as Guskov's 86% knockout rate matches perfect with the arsenal of Switzerland's No Time, who earned his top 10 ranking at light heavyweight on the strength of knockouts over Ilir Latifi, Misha Serkinov and Jimmy Manuwa. That made him one of the most feared strikers in the game. Coming up next, Volkan No Time Ozdemir takes on Bogdan Cherovich Guskov.
Guskov. I think maybe Guskov can get it, but Vulcan's been in there with some people.
UFC debut, Bogdan Guskov. Now, I actually met this guy a few years ago when I was visiting Johnny Walker in Moscow, Russia. He actually trains with Johnny, and you'll see Walter Walker in the back there, now UFC heavyweight as well. Michael, this guy gets his work done fast. 11 first-round finishes, 100% finish rate as well. You've had a lot of fun researching him.
I am very excited about the potential of this young man. If you watch this guy's highlight, it is terrifying. The power that he possesses, the strike, just everything about him. He knocks people out with one shot, and it's not a walk off, it's a walk towards. He walks towards them, he just looks down at them and stares at them. Now when you look at the background, it's not surprising. He's had over 100 amateur boxing fights. Now he's rounding out the skill set with the grappling, the jiu-jitsu, and everything else that you need, coming into this one with a great record of 14-2. But as I say, he is a terrifying prospect, Paul. And this matchup with Volkan Oezdemir, a man that came to the UFC and made a huge splash, knocked everybody out, fought for a title after 3 fights because of what he was doing. This is a very exciting...
What is his measurements? 6'3". Oh, we don't even know. It's a mystery.
And Guskov is one of those guys, and he almost has that Fedor-like style, right? He kind of loads up that right hand. He kind of traps you with that lead left hand, but really it's a distraction for the power bomb that he has of a right hand. This guy's charismatic as well. Yeah. You know, he brings a lot of energy to the room when we were talking. He even dropped some bars for you, Michael.
Oh, no, that's right. That's right. I forgot because he wanted to be a rapper. He said, I always wanted to be famous. And he's promised that if he gets a knockout here tonight, he's going to drop a few bars on the microphone. We'll see. We'll see.
Here comes Vulcan.
Welcome back to No Time Oezdemir. Heidi, it's been interesting watching the undulating career of Volkan Oezdemir, but from the inside,
Let's see.
joining up at the All-Stars Centre, things are really starting to click now. It was back in June of 2022. That's sufficient time now for them to put their imprint on him, and it's looking like he's taken on some of that confidence of being around such a high-level camp, closer to home as well. I'm excited to see what he can pour out tonight.
Yeah, he moved his camp, as you mentioned, to Sweden at All-Stars before the Paul Craig fight, and now has had back-to-back camps there. He told me that when he was in Abu Dhabi, he shared a locker room with Hazmat Chimaev, who invited him to come and train. He knew that after the Ankalaev fight, he needed more bodies.
Is that Benoit?
He couldn't have been better. And for this fight, he got
No, it's not.
Chimaev. Anton Turkelly, who's fighting in Sydney next week at UFC 293, said having great energy of both those camps syncing up together in the gym was just what he needed to ready himself for this one. He's got a ton of friends and family here. He's from the French side of Switzerland, and he said, hey, look, I took a top 10 opponent in my debut on the main card. He knows how eager he was for that, and that's exactly what he's expecting from his opponent here tonight.
Yeah, and Volkan, working with those guys, working with the Hazmat, people of the world, he's gonna have a bit more well-roundedness to the game. We know him as a knockout artist, we know him as a powerful kickboxer, but this would be the perfect fight for him to really show the Chimaev type wrestling that he's been working on. He's been in there with some absolute monsters in the gym, I'm sure, relentlessly working, getting up and putting people down. Let's see if he can implement that tonight.
Okay, nearly there. Let's put up the
33% got Guskov.
3 years separation of an age. There's an inch difference.
Oezdemir. 67% favorite. Minus 185. 76-inch reach by Bogdan Guskov.
Heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Uzbekistan, Bogdan Savage Guskov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205
Mark Goddard, finally. We got non-French referees. Should be less mistakes. We finally got it. Here we go. Scary. Uzdemir looks ready. Guskov got hit by a pretty strong punch. Leg kick by Uzdemir. Strong punches by Guskov to the chin. But Uzdemir's still here. There you go. There now there's Uzdemir got the takedown on Guskov. Took Guskov down. Yeah, I don't know about Guskov's ground defense or wrestling. No. Uzdemir just pounding to the body on the ground. Guskov trying to get up to a knee. He's on a knee. Uzdemir just on his back. Pushing him down, put him back down, and now they're back up. They're both back up. Oh, Uzdemir got caught with a strong right. Good leg kick by Uzdemir. Leg kick by Uzdemir again. Hook by Uzdemir. Guskov misses. Oh, he rocked. Guskov's rocked. Guskov is rocked by that left. He might get knocked out. He's getting knocked out. I think he's getting knocked out. Now Guskov's pounding on. Uzdemir's pounding on Guskov. Guskov trying to get back up. Hammer fists by Uzdemir. Guskov is flat. He gives his back to Uzdemir. Now it's for the rear naked choke. He's tapped. Guskov tapped. Uzdemir got the finish. Uzdemir got the submission finish. So we got one wrong. I got one wrong. So Guskov couldn't get Uzdemir out. Uzdemir still here. Uzdemir, the vet, still here. Yeah, that left hook, kind of like a left straight that rocked, and then the left hook by Uzdemir, that, and then the uppercut dropped Guskov's on the ground, and then ground and pound, and then eventually gave his back to a rear naked choke. Uzdemir with the submission win. The next one on the card, we got, it's gonna be a big one, Benoit Saint Denis versus Thiago Moises. All right, should be a banger. Should be a good one. So they're kind of the same age, but Benoit is slightly taller and has a longer reach. Uzdemir. All right, I'll be right back.
You were known for knocking people out, but now you're submitting them. Congrats.
Tu lui as fait mal avec les mains, après tu l'as étranglé aussi. Tu es connu pour quelqu'un qui généralement a le knockout, mais là tu montres aussi que tu es très très fort dans la soumission.
Ouais, alors tout d'abord, je voulais remercier mon équipe All-Star, Mohamed, Andreas, Najib, et tout le monde qui m'a poussé à aller plus loin. J'ai travaillé maintenant depuis un petit moment ma lutte, mon sol à All-Star. J'ai eu maintenant mon 3e camp avec eux et je sens maintenant les différences. Et je suis content de pouvoir montrer la nouvelle version.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank my team, the All-Star team. They've been doing some incredible work. You know, I've been with them for 3 years. It's the sort of thing that we work on day in, day out. So I'm really happy to see the fruit of that work, and it ultimately paid off, so great.
You've always been known for your knockout power, but if you do your homework on your opponent, he's a big knockout artist as well. So what was the game plan coming in here?
On te connaît pour ta puissance, ta capacité à avoir les knockouts. Lui aussi, c'était quelqu'un qui était très apte à avoir les knockouts. Donc c'était quoi le game plan pour ce combat?
Alors faire attention tout d'abord à son rythme. Il a un rythme très élevé au premier round. Et je sais qu'il n'a jamais fait de 3e round. Donc le but c'était de ne pas aller trop vite, aller trop loin, me lancer, travailler mes distances et l'avoir au fur et à mesure.
You know, I really wanted to be careful about his rhythm. I needed to watch his rhythm. I know he'd never been to the 3rd round before, so I needed to be patient, work on my distances, and then try and trap him, which is what I did.
Well, you certainly did achieve that. Congratulations, Volkan. Big fan of your work. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for the winner. Volkan, no time, Uzdemir.
Congratulations to No Time. He keeps his ranking intact and marches forward at light heavyweight. And Dana White said it, if you don't know, now you know, and of course, now you do indeed know. Great pick by the boss. We have the superstars of football in the house, Sofiane Boufal and Saeed Ben Rama. Great to have them here, seeing that crossover of sports as well. UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka.
Okay. We got Benoit and Thiago's about to come up. So I got one fight wrong on the card. Guskov wasn't able to get him out of there. Just inexperience in the ground game. Now Thiago Moises, this guy can grapple with the best of them, but yeah, it's kind of slightly scary. I got Benoit. I think Benoit should get this. He's a judo black belt. Benoit's a judo black belt for France. He's also ex-special forces. Saint Denis, Saint Denis, Saint Denis, Saint Denis. Hopefully Saint Denis got this, man. Commercial break. Still a commercial break. Let's just go and watch some Cyril Gane. Your boy's interview. Some Rose action. Or what do you guys want to watch? Nothing looks interesting right now. Some hard sparring. What is this? What is
Hello
this?
everybody, Nick Hobbs here for Sky Sports with a very special guest. We are joined by the one, the only middleweight champion of the world, Israel Adesanya. Izzy, great to see you. How are we doing, man?
We are great, Nick. We are great. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm very well. Nice attire. Is this the bathroom robe? What we got on here?
No, just a robe. You know, I'm just cozy. I'm chilling. So yeah, get these out the way, and I can go back to chilling.
So we're talking on the
Still commercial break.
Week before fight week down there.
Been in the UFC a while now, and especially my managers.
What is Adesanya wearing, dude?
Trim out the fat. So
is that like a
yeah,
fluffy?
you get to talk to me on this. You know, we do it now, and then that way I don't have to
velvet
do it later on.
Okay. Well, we appreciate the time we can
Coat?
get with you.
Is that a
We
coat?
really do. Last time we spoke was actually last year. It was after the Jared Cannonier fight when you came over to London. Since then, 2 fights with Alex Pereira. I wonder if those experiences, 2 extremely
I see some
intense
Thiago
fights,
voices
one
actually.
went your way, one didn't. I wonder
'Cause
if
I
you feel
wanna-
like a different man after that.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
I want to convince myself that I didn't pick the wrong guy. Meat boy. Still commercial break. Let's just see an interview of him.
My next guest is heading to Paris, going to be fighting Benoit Saint Denis, UFC Paris or UFC. Were you hoping to get a ranked opponent? You know, you had the fight with Guram, that fell out. You got the replacement. You got a good win there. You're fighting Saint Denis, tough guy. Don't get me wrong, but are you a little bit disappointed you're not getting a ranked opponent here?
Yes, I wish that
the best gyms in the world, American Top Team. Who?
And Trinaldo with Southpaw.
Oh, nice. That's
All right, I
all
think the
really
fight's
great
about to
fighters there.
start.
So that's been good.
The fight is close to starting.
Leading the pack for the next generation has been Paris's own Benoit Saint-Denis, who bounced back from a UFC debut loss upper weight class to Eliseo Zaleski dos
Benoit Saint-Denis.
to 155 pounds and win 3 straights. And with each victory over Niklas Stolzer, Gabriel Miranda and Ismail Bonfim ending before the final horn, the game plan of the God of War is clear when he faces Thiago Moises tonight. A veteran who has tasted life in the lightweight
Thiago Moises.
the finishes of Christos Yalgos and Mel Kizael Costa. Coming up next, Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis squares off against Thiago Moises.
Thiago Moises got his start on Dana White's Contender Series Brazil back in 2018. Later that year, he made his UFC debut against Beneil Dariush. And in terms of his training, he's worked at American Top Team for over a decade. He started with his father when he was 8 years old.
Oh, I got so I got Guskov and Nora wrong. I mean, I got Nora and Uzdemir wrong. Hopefully I got Benoit Saint-Denis right. Here comes Thiago. He's looking happy. He's looking happy. He's looking ready. This is France. Who has he lost to? Let's look at the Thiago's win. So he's won his last 2 fights. So Joel Alvarez is a tall striker, and Islam. So his only losses in the past 3 years have been against Islam and Joel. So yeah, some quality losses there. Yeah, he has some quality losses. Man. Still got Benoit Saint-Denis though. He hasn't won yet against. Here he comes. Here comes Benoit with the mean mug. Benoit with the mean mug. God of War. This man is the God of War. Benoit. Here comes Benoit.
Finish rate as well. And you finished talking about Moises saying one day he might be the guy who can go the rounds with the very best of them. I'm excited to see what he can deliver tonight.
Well, so far, he's certainly showing that he can. He's showing that he's got that potential. And he's also showing that he has the intangibles. You know, the jiu-jitsu and the wrestling and all that stuff you can learn. But this man has something you're either born with or you don't. He is
Can Saint Denis get a finish? You think there's a finish in the air, or they're just gonna go to close fight decision? So Benoit's slightly taller and longer. He's a minus 175 favorite. Thiago's a plus 145 dog. God of War. He opened as a 100 plus 100 dog. Now a minus 175 favorite. Benoit, God of War. Saint Denis. Here we go, here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Some good leg kicks by Saint Denis to open up. Body kick. Body kick. Oh. It's a body kick and then a nut shot by Saint Denis. Moise is taking a breather. He's taking his time. Looks ready. Here we go. Leg kick, Saint Denis. Leg kick back by Moises. Head kick, Moises. Nice body kick by God of War. Benoit's trying to connect with that left straight. Again with the nut shot. Diago's saying that's twice low blow. Was that low? Let's see. I don't know. It was on the belt line, but the ref called low blow. Benoit's going. He's pushing him against the fence. Nice. A lot of good pressure, but don't get too reckless, Benoit. Whoa, Thiago is throwing some haymakers on the defensive end. But now they're back in the center of the octagon. Some grappling here against the cage. Saint Denis on Thiago's back. Saint Denis looks good so far. He's trying to get Thiago's back here. Trying to get him. No, I don't think he's gonna get the rear naked. Now they're off the fence. Stand up. Leg kick, body kick by Moises. He's bleeding a little bit on the nose. Moises is. He's teeing up. Oh, Benoit got okay. Benoit got clipped a bit when Moises was defending after all that onslaught that Saint Denis put on him. But now Saint Denis is grappling him on his back, taking Moises down to the ground. He's on his back. Now he's pounding some few hammer fists to the head. He's still holding his back. Moises rolls. Moises is trying to get a leg lock. Benoit's out. Benoit pounces on Moises. He's got Moises' back, but he's on the side of his back. Moises rolls again. Some good shots, some ground and pound by Saint Denis. Saint Denis in full guard Moises. Saint Denis on top. Saint Denis winning this round. I don't think they took a point off for the low blows. Saint Denis here controlling on top, full guard Moises. Yeah, Saint Denis just kind of pounding it. Yeah. Oh, Moises' ear is bloody. He's trying to get the heel hook on oh, he got out. Benoit heel hook got out. Benoit survived the heel hook. Man, this is a fight. Oh my goodness, this is. Benoit's also getting clipped too, but I shouldn't just stand in front of Thiago on the fence, man. This is crazy. Ah, what a fight, man. This is looking like a blockbuster. This is looking... So Benoit won that first round, but he took some shots from Thiago. Some hooks, some defensive check hooks that looked like it really hit Benoit hard. Man, this is a good one. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Oh, man. Benoit just doesn't need to get caught by those shots that Thiago up against the fence, and also don't get subbed by some heel hook or something. Here we go. Body kick by Benoit. Saint-Denis with a nice straight, nice to the body by Benoit. Moises does have some counter punches that, yeah, his counter hooks are there. Benoit is grappling him against the cage. This guy has a good motor. Now Moises is on one knee. Benoit's trying to get him on the ground, but they're still by the fence. He's on the back of Moises. Saint-Denis has a hell of a motor, man. He got that special forces motor. He's still got the back of Moises. Moises is on his feet, but bent over against the cage. Now they're stand up on the break. They're measuring up each other. Body kick by Benoit. They both miss with the big shot. They're trading head kicks. Both blocked. Benoit should continue grappling him against the cage. But maybe he's just trying to catch his breath right now. Now, Moises shoots. Now Moises gets Benoit to the ground. Benoit's back up. Elbow to Moises. Man, Moises is bloody on his right eye. They're both trying to get some elbows in the clinch. Now they're back on the ground. Saint-Denis is on Moises' back. Moises is on his knees against the cage. Benoit's trying to maybe get a rear naked choke, but his hands are being controlled by Moises. He's pulling him down. He's still pounding on Moises on his back. Mostly controlling Moises. Moises is mostly covering up. But Benoit's not throwing any crazy hard shots. Now he's going to the body. Going both to the body and the head. Oh. Are they going to call it? No. He's trying to get back up on his... He's on a knee. Moises is just on one knee. Yeah, I think Benoit won this round as well. He's going. Is the ref going to stop this? He's just wailing on his head. Oh, he stopped it. Benoit got the finish. He was just covered up the whole time. So, yeah, he got the finish. Benoit. Now we got Rose. So we've been only got 2 wrong so far on this card. Now, let's see if Rose can get this upset. Co-main event coming up. TKO, Benoit Saint Denis. Saint Denis, he looks for real. He just gets caught with some of those shots. This man's got a chin. This God of War. God of War. Merci, merci. What has been the... Oh yeah, I guess there wasn't any. It's only been finishes since the Loughran. Yeah, it's only been finishes since the Loughran. Oh yeah, George St. Pierre is French, I think, right? George St. Pierre. Yeah, St. Pierre, St. Denis. George St. Pierre. GSP. BSD. Adesanya versus Sugar Sean Strickland.
The things that he has done,
Let's see if Rose can get it. What do we do right here on this? All right, I'm excited for this one. Rose is back. Back again. Rose is back. Tell a friend. Let's see how this shakes out. Thug versus the Beast. Can the Thug slay the Beast? Mano.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your world?
Mano.
2 weeks from tonight, it's not UFC as we celebrate Mexican Independence Day with a flyweight tilt between the UFC's first ever female Mexican champion and the 125-pound GOAT, Valentina Shevchenko. It is live from T-Mobile Arena on Saturday, September 16th. The main card is 10 Eastern on ESPN+. Staying with flyweight business, and it's time. We've all witnessed the greatness of Rose Namajunas. Tonight, she wants to bring that
Rose Namajunas.
She meets the Beast, who fights at home and is looking to finish her blue chip foe.
I'm telling you, man. Underdog Roses is legendary. I am the best. I am the best. I think this is going to be a really fun fight. Things can get weird here. Manon Fior.
C'est une fierté de combattre en France. J'avais hâte de combattre chez moi. J'ai déjà loupé l'UFC Paris l'année dernière, donc j'avais vraiment envie d'être sur cette UFC et face à un gros nom de la catégorie, donc j'ai hâte d'y être. Je pense que Rose est une très grande combattante. J'aime beaucoup son style. J'ai toujours regardé ses combats. Pour moi, c'est un bon test avant la ceinture. Et voilà, je vais lui montrer Manon à 100% et je suis là pour finir le combat.
Let's look at Fioro's wins. The Beast.
J'espère juste montrer tout ce que je sais faire, l'instinct qui se met en place et voilà, je suis là pour...
Her last fight was back in October 22. Yeah, I don't think she has fought anyone that can really prepare her for someone like Thug. We're gonna find out if she is the best. We're gonna find out if she's the best. If she's still the best. Can Thug Nasty be a 2-weight division women's champion? Obviously, this is not for a belt, but this is for the #1 contender spot. Can it happen? I believe it can happen. Here comes the beast. This is going to be her biggest fight thus far. Manon's the biggest fight thus far. Let's see if she dips her head to the left every few jabs or right hooks. Maybe she fixed it. Maybe she won't be dipping too much to the left. But Rose can be a crafty grappler, crafty submission artist too. So that's one thing she has to look out for if things were to get in close grappling exchanges. Second longest active win streak by Manon. 10 fight win streak overall. Okay. She looks big. Let's see the size difference. Okay. All right. Let's see if this plays a factor. If it plays a huge factor, the size difference. It's like a bigger Wei Li / Joanna who fights in a karate girl stance. The measurements aren't that crazy. I think it's just the size, like how heavy they are. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Thug Rose Namajunas. Manon favorite. Minus 200 favorite. Average line minus 321. In her last 6 fights, I think it said.
Is the Octagon steward for this one. Co-main event action here inside the Accor. Thank you very much, Carly. Prize of Manon ringing around.
Here we go, here we go.
Rose Namajunas, the former champ at strawweight, moving up for the first time to flyweight. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Now the reality is, this is a step up for Manon.
Don't blink. Rose looks pretty fast.
Incredible display of mixed martial arts, and it's also worth pointing out that this is only the second time since 2017 she's fighting in a 3-round fight. It's always title rounds.
Yeah. So different pace, right?
That's what I'm saying. So it's going to be interesting to see the pace and how she manages the output.
Yeah, I'm kind of dialed in. Which is why I'm not talking so much. Nice leg kick by Namajunas. No difficulty with the range yet. But Namajunas did get clipped on the hook just now. Rose got her with the straight. I mean, a jab coming in.
Her MMA game is one of the most incredible to watch. She can put it together like not many others.
I'll never forget when she fought Jessica Andrade in Brazil. I thought, well, nobody's ever going to beat her. Now, of course, she got picked up, slammed on the head, and knocked out. That's mixed martial arts. That's the
Rose switched to southpaw. Stuff to take down by Fiora.
Be an issue to Rose's right little finger, the pinky finger. Yeah, it looks a little out of place.
Almirez got her with the jab.
Not able to close the fist. It might have gotten smacked and like dislocated or knocked. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. We don't know these things, but it definitely looks like she's not able to put it where it needs to be to make a fist.
Well, if that's the case, that's a massive.
Rose is moving well. At this weight, Rose is moving well. Okay, Rose clipped her with the hook, check hook.
Not going to be fun, but we might be able to at least pull it back into place. High stakes here in our co-main event. But she will not be able to throw that right hand properly. And that could only get worse because if she's throwing it and she can't actually close that, she's going to be hitting it. Man, I hate when that stuff like that happens, but that's the game.
Nice left by Rose. Rose is now standing at a southpaw. Nice uppercut by Rose, but little.
Rose is just such an impressive person because I'll never forget when she fought Jean-Claude that second time at the press conference. She just sat there, staring straight, looking like, I don't know, intimidating is the word. Stoic.
Leg kick by Rose.
They ever did a remake of the movie Aliens.
Rose got her at the body. Nice jab by Rose. I'm not sure if Fiora. I think Fiora was having some frustration with Rose's speed. A little bit here. I think the speed is really. Rose is moving pretty quick here. If you ask me, I would say Rose is winning right now. I don't think Fiora really has that blocked head kick by Rose. Rose is kind of slipping and getting in there. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, let's see. Nice entry by Rose. But Fiora got away. Fiora slipped away. Close round, but I think Rose had hit her more times. But she did get clipped on below her eye a little bit. Rose looks good though. Rose looks good at this weight. She doesn't look worse at this weight. Here we go.
Round number 2. Pat Barry just told Rose Namajunas she didn't need her left finger, she just needed
tremendous corner work because the reality is right now that ain't gonna help her. You gotta kind of try and put that at the back of your mind, forget about it, because if you withdraw because of a finger, you're losing the fight. So what do you want to do? This is what you sign up for. Thug Rose doesn't care about that. You think about that when the fight's finished. There's 10 minutes of pain to get through.
Block shots by Rose. Rose has some nice strikes by Rose. The overhand left is working. Rose's Pat Barry said, "Get ready off the break." That means she's looking for the head kick. Get ready for the break to land the head kick. Okay, Fiora's getting the better of Rose right now from that exchange against the fence, but now they're back in center of the octagon. Oh, that was a nice spinning kick. Little different kicks to the face by Rose. Oh, she got it. She got it. Now Rose has her clinched. On the back. Not on the back, but she's on clinched on the front. Nice punch by Rose. Let's see. Nope.
Manon's going to be okay. That's the side of the head. Clearly significant.
Check the clash of heads.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to check.
Are you good? You good to continue?
Yeah, of course.
You good?
The good news is the blood is on the side. Go right down the side of the face. It's not going to bother her at all.
Clash of heads.
She's not concerned in the slightest.
Earlier on, too, it was interesting. We saw Rose throw something onto the mat, and I saw the referee grab and throw it out. I don't know where that came from, but it looked like some sort of rubber band or something.
There's that side kick.
That was a nice side kick by Fiora.
Yeah, it definitely looked on the replay like it was a rubber band, which is curious to say the least.
It's in the brains of Manon, I would imagine.
Manon looking really good here.
Oh, nice.
A lot of action. Yeah, they might give all these rounds to Manon.
And I'm here to protect you from wireless companies that blitz you with phone deals that sack you with a 3-year device contract. Even I can get sacked? Not at T-Mobile. They have plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year. Thanks, man. Now if I do the thing, do the thing. Excellent.
Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile.
Let's have a huddle. You don't know what
With the Venture X card from Capital One, you earn 10 miles on every.
Oh man. So they probably give the nod to Manon the first 2 rounds. So Rose has to do something here.
What's in your wallet?
You drill it. You clear it. You planting and you saving. Do Labor Day your way by
UFC megastar and all-time middleweight great Israel Adesanya is back to defend his title once more, this time against
Let's see if Rose can do something.
Plus, Tuivasa versus Volkov, UFC 293, next Saturday, Kudos Bank Arena, Sydney, Australia, captured on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Well, that finger's not bothering Rose now because she just started very aggressively in round 3. Throwing down here, kind of catches her there. Manon just throwing out that piercing jab.
Manon's coach and partner, Aldrich, told her, you have to accelerate. They think they're onto something here.
3 rounds. Leave it all in there.
Good defense showing here so far.
That was perfect. Takedown defense. I mean, that was a really nice shot from Rose. The entry was very good. Got it deep. But Manon, again, with the physicality, the strength, and of course the technique, defended it perfectly.
Hero always working on her game as well. Now has a media coach, a mental coach. She realizes the opportunity. And tonight she has everything on which she can build that if she comes away victorious.
Well, she said between rounds, she went, I'm winning this. You know, it was almost like a shock, as if I mean, of course, you're confident going into a fight, but when you look at a legend like Rose Namajunas, when you're coming up in this game, and she's been there at the top of the tree,
I don't know if Rose can get the distance.
so much respect, and then you're in there and you're like, hold on a minute, this is going really well.
Surprise yourself sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. But it ain't over, and it's very close as well.
You know, and Rose has got to really start to go for broke a little bit here. She's
I would give the first round to Rose, but in France they could just give it to Manon. Second round Manon, and then we'll see what he. If Rose can do something here. Oh, she almost had that left counter. Is Rose the one that's stalking her, man? This is interesting. Manon's the one that's circling the ring.
she's battling through as best she possibly can, but not being able to throw that right.
He's trying to have that counter punch, pull counter type of punch for Rose, but Manon just gets away and gets on her bicycle to
Rose trying to sit in the pocket much more now so she can counter Fiorot. But good movement from Fiorot. Lands her combos and tries to get out of the way. You see Rose trying her best, but primarily fighting with that left hand. Both women in superb condition, especially when you consider like Namajunas coming up a weight class as well. She's been under fire. She looks like she's got plenty.
yeah. Fiorot's making sure she doesn't lean too much to the left or duck to the left too much, but she runs and circles the ring to her left.
Absolute highest level of mixed martial arts, these two.
Exchange head kicks. Oh, little blitz from Firo.
And a hard 1-2 from Fioro.
Nice angles from Namajunas to stop the progression of Manon.
Well, after this fight, one lady is going to be very close to a title fight, in my opinion. Rose does pull it off. She takes all the steam, being a former champion.
Can this go?
5 in a row against very good competition.
This third round for me is kind of hard to score.
Will be 5 in a row or 6 in a row. A win over a former champion, a legend of the game.
Oh,
Slip.
Namajunas can try and capitalise here. 15 seconds left. Still working in the clinch is Manon the Beast. The crowd cheering this one home. And that's the end of the contest.
judge is probably going to give it to Manon, I think.
Big business here in the flyweight division. We'll get the decision when we come back.
Hello, Patrick Mahomes. Who do you even play for? T-Mobile. T-Mobile has plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year. That's like
Let's see what the judges say. Let's see what the judges say. I'm going to guess 30-27, 30-27, 30-27 Manon.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger. Long weekends are for you time. You drilling. You clearing. You planting. And you saving. Do Labor Day your way by shopping at the Home Depot.
UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled, 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam Vodka. Find your wins. And in part by Cuervo, official tequila of UFC. Please drink responsibly. And Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. Time to get the official decision is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous.
It's going to be Manon, I think.
Manon!
Yep, Manon.
I'm here with the winner, Manon Fiorot. Manon, an incredible performance of mixed martial arts. 6 in a row over a former champion. How good does it feel to get that win here in Paris in front of your own people?
Manon, une performance exceptionnelle, 6 de suite contre une
Good fight for Manon.
C'est à quel point est-ce que c'est satisfaisant de faire cette performance ici à la maison devant ton public.
Merci au public, déjà vous avez été incroyable. Merci à tous les Niçois qui ont fait le déplacement. Et ce soir, j'ai battu une ancienne championne. Beaucoup de respect pour Rose. Merci d'avoir accepté ce combat. Maintenant, donnez-moi une nouvelle championne. Alexa, Valentina, c'est mon tour maintenant.
First and foremost, thank you to the crowd. It was unbelievable. I have a lot of respect for Rose. Thank you for accepting the fight, Rose. She's still incredible. That was a former champion. Now I want to play for the champion. Vanessa, anyone who's ready, I'm there.
Well, the flyweight title is on the line in 2 weeks. With that win, you feel that
Who do we got?
whoever wins that fight, correct?
Maintenant, le titre de flyweight sera décidé dans 2 semaines. Est-ce que tu penses qu'avec cette victoire, c'est à toi de prendre la gagne?
Congratulations on an incredible display of mixed martial arts. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Manon the Beast Fiorot.
Manon Fiorot staked her claim for title contention. Great performance over one of the greatest female mixed martial artists. Congratulations to her and her team. And look who have eyes on the main event coming up shortly. The number 4 ranked Tom Aspinall.
Next up, we got the main event of the evening. Cyril Gane versus Spivac. Now, after that, I might go Spivac. I don't know, man.
Should be a great Mexican Independence Day celebration at T-Mobile Arena. Coming to you live from inside the Accra Arena, it's main event time for UFC Fight Night Gane versus Spivac. UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka.
Gane versus Spivac.
The sharp point of the evening. Sergey Spivac has come to France full of confidence and full of ambition. He is targeting the former champion as a ticket to his shot at gold. For France's Cyril Gane, he too wants to get back to golden opportunities. But to do so, he needs to turn the page from the excruciating memory of his last performance.
That's tight. Oh, that's a lot of pressure there.
Oh, he tapped! John Jones, the greatest of all time, and now the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world!
To lose like that, it was really painful. It was really painful. And I just want to fix it. I'm really angry now. And
Is this how many rounds is this fight?
to be focused, more present on the one game, and come back stronger.
He just trains and he keeps improving, and a lot of experience now inside the octagon.
Gane versus Spivac, Ian.
What a finish! Unbelievable. That was an A-star performance.
I'm really excited about this fight because I want this win. I really want this win for my family, for my country.
Where do you find the rounds?
This is like a medicine for my last fight.
He's got the build. He's got the look. And the real heavyweight with real heavyweight knockout power.
Oh! Cyril Gane flattens Junior Dos Santos.
Мой соперник следующий Cyril Gane. Хороший парень, был чемпионом. Сейчас занимает одну из первых строчек в рейтинге. Он стоит выше меня. Просто нужно выйти и победить его, чтобы убрать его оттуда.
The enigmatic Sergey Spivac. He might be quiet and mild-mannered, but he's one of the most exciting heavyweight prospects.
It was a 5-round fight.
Это определенно важный бой для меня. Я иду за победой. И то, что я могу претендовать на президентский бой за пояс.
He gets it! Sergey Spivac with the biggest win of his career.
Мы идем за золото. If I win against Spivac, this is put me against to the top, closer to the belt, and I want this belt.
Total domination.
He's a problem.
В клетке буду ее только я один на один с ним.
This is my time. Polar bear is here. Polar bear is coming.
Everybody know I'm better than him.
Gane Spivac, Ian. Here comes Spivac.
They might be booing him, but Sergey Spivac is a man to be feared. 3-fight win streak with that win over Derek Lewis.
Let's see.
Absolutely terrifying for the competition. He is in great form coming here to Paris. Hasn't given us much this week in terms of what he's planning to do, but the ammo's got to be the same, and he does actually have the kind of skill set to really upset someone like Cyril Gane.
Yeah, he's got really good fundamentals on the feet. He doesn't put himself out of place. His footwork is there. He's always working on his boxing. Obviously, he's got the throws, the trips, the judo techniques to be able to get somebody to the ground from the clinch position where he doesn't have to expose himself in a bad spot. He doesn't have to shoot from far out in a wild shot that's going to put him in a terrible spot. He's got to use those footwork and that footwork, those fundamentals to use his jab, get past that insane strike of Cyril Gane. But he's got to do it pretty quick too. He's got to close that distance.
Can Cyril Gane avoid the wrestling here? We got Bone Gammon versus the Polar Bear. I would think Gane can now wrestle. Not really, but maybe just. Yeah, these are heavyweights, so it's kind of hard to. If Spivac gets a hold of Gane and tips him over, and keeps tipping him over and tipping him over, and the Polar Bear just lays on him, man, it's going to be a rough night for the France. It's going to be a rough one. Gane's about to come out. Let's see how this goes. France loves their Cyril. Slight favorites. Only French-born champion in the UFC.
Here in France, and everyone is rooting for him to get the job done here tonight. The problem is, however, Sergey Spivac, stylistically, as we said, is a very difficult matchup. They have similar opponents in common. Sergey took them down and submitted them. Cyril Gane beat them on the feet. But if you ask Cyril, he said, I can grapple, I can wrestle, I just made a mistake against John Jones, who is the greatest of all time. And he's right. When he first came to the UFC, his first 2 wins were via submission. But the path to victory, make no mistake, is to keep it on the feet. He is way too fast, way too powerful, way too diverse. And there's a lot on the line here. Cyril has been to the top of the mountain. He became the interim champion. And then he lost the next fight. And he lost to the greatest of all time. Sure, no shame in that, Paul.
No
but he can't afford to lose this one.
No, this is crucial. seems to have bounced back. Just his mentality approaching everything this week when we talk to him. He really does just have a love and appreciation for these people that are supporting him here in France and Paris in particular. And he seems to have addressed all those issues that he felt that he made those mistakes against John Jones. He thinks that he's going to be able to fight off that sambo, fight off those judo throws, and be able to counter and look for the knockout.
Two of the most devastating fighters on the planet are in the octagon. Here's the main event tape of the tape, brought to you by The Nun 2, only in theatres September 8th, rated R. We see Spivac is younger, Gane is taller. He will enjoy a 3-inch reach advantage. With the main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Mesdames et messieurs, this is the main event of the evening. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon Side are Ben Cartlett, David Lethaby, and Clemens Warner. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Accor Arena in Paris, France. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a combat sambo fighter, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 256 pounds. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Sergey Polar Bear Spivac! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses.
Minus 190 favorite, opened as a minus 300.
Weighing in at 250 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the former interim UFC heavyweight champion and the number 2 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Cyril Margaret.
See if he can get away from the polar bear.
Here we are, folks. Main event time here in Paris. We got the polar bear, number 7 ranked Sergey Spivac against Bongaman.
Here we go. Here we go. Polar bear. Bongaman. Bongaman.
So look for Cyril to have a lot of movement early. But he's got to be careful because Sergey is going to look to clinch in
Okay.
any way possible.
Gane got on a little bit on his twitchy. He got some twitchy.
He's got very, very creative throws.
Cyril Gane, number 1 for striking accuracy. Sergey Spivac, number 1 for
We know what polar bear wants to do.
That'll tell you what their games are all about. Cyril Gane has been working with an Olympic judoka Paul, to try and negate that. Yeah, that's excellent to have a good corner in your camp, because that's exactly how Spivac is going to try to approach these takedowns.
And Cyril's confident. Look at it. Look at the swag. Hands low, switching stances, chipping away at the legs.
It's a betting favourite as well, minus 190.
And listen to the crowd. Of
Don't
course,
blink.
like all night. But this is the moment they've been waiting for. Now it's worth mentioning Spivac always working on the hands, and they have improved over the last couple of years. Point being, Gane cannot get complacent on the feet either.
There's a shoot. Gane got away. Sergey's flinching a little bit. So Sergey threw a hard hook. I think it connected, but Gane looks okay. There's a shot. There's a shot. Now Gane's on top. Gane is on top of the polar bear. Nice knee to the body by Gane. He's going to the body. Yeah, he should go to the body again. Just like Tuivasa, the Tuivasa fight. Go to the body, opens up the head, and then he can tee off.
He might just drop Spivac, never mind the hands. He's looking good here.
Gane has to stay focused though. There, ooh, nice left by Gane. Nice straight jab by Gane.
Well, this is the best possible start. He's defended 2 takedowns. He's chipping away. He's teeing off. He can't miss seemingly.
He's pressuring Spivac back a little bit, but he's calculated. He's not going too overly aggressive. He's just biding his time and picking his shots. Nice right by Gane. I think Gane's looking for that shot. Gane's getting away from the wrestling. He got away from the polar bear's grab. Nice jab by Gane.
But he doesn't need to be. He doesn't need to bother about takedowns. The best takedown in the game is the left hook. I always say he's got some of the best striking. He needs to learn how to stop takedowns and get back to the feet. Because it's rare. We see a heavyweight.
Nice shots to the body by Gane. Gane's going on his trying to get into Spivac's blind side and then whale in some shots from the blind from Spivac's left. Mixing in some kicks, but nice 1-1-2 by Gane. Jab, jab, cross. Gane's getting out of there. Every time he gets caught up by the fence, he starts to move away. So he's got to just stay, don't get crowded by against the fence. Nice jab, jab, cross to the body. Good round for Gane.
Nice straight left here from Cyril Gane. Boom, there it is to the body. Comes upstairs to the head and then just continues to rip away. A great opening round for the former interim champion.
Keep working. Show him your wrestling. Wrestling. In 30 seconds. Wrestling in that punch. Just trick him a little bit. Don't do the same thing.
Long weekends are for you. You drilling, you clearing, you planting, and you saving. Do Labor Day your way by shopping at
Gane looks like he's gonna win this, but it's only second round, so don't be too quick. to assume these are heavyweights.
Cyril Gane, Sergey Spivac. Huge implications for the heavyweight division.
So Sergey, he needs to cut the octagon off. He needs to back Cyril up, and as Cyril's moving side to side, he's got to mirror him. He's got to cut the cage off, back him up towards the fence, and therefore when he shoots, he hits the fence sooner. Playing this game right here out in the open, we've already seen over 5 minutes. It ain't gonna work. Right? He needs to cut.
Spivac's trying to grab him, but Gane got away again. There's the shoot again. Spivac's not explosive enough right now to catch Gane. Gane is like too quick.
Cyril, he's working the legs, he's working that front kick to the body from the southpaw stance.
I see a liver kick as well because he's got those hands so high. The liver is wide open of Sergey.
Gane's corner were urging him to be more aggressive.
Nice left straight by Gane.
The last few camps, in fact. Be nasty, be mean.
Left straight again. Left hook by Spivac. Nice knee by Gane. Nice hook to the body by Gane. Nice leg kick. Gane's picking it up. Nice straight to the body by Gane. Jab. Gane's got that happy feet. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Gane got away from Spivac on that grab. Gane should try to finish it here because Spivac doesn't like those body shots. Those knees to the body and those straight punches to the solar plex. 25 punches by Gane, 1 punch by Spivac on the body strikes. Nice straight. Yeah, Spivac doesn't like those body shots. Those kicks to the body, straights to the. Oh, nice hook. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This could be the beginning of the end. Looks like Spivac doesn't want to be there. Flying knee. Knee to the body. Goddard is looking to see if this can be finished or not, but Spivac is still alive. Goddard is thinking about it. Gane is wailing on him. I think he should throw another knee to the body or something. He stopped it. Gane got the KO. Gane got the TKO finish. Gane got the TKO finish. And that's it. Got the TKO finish. What do we get? I got 1. Rose was wrong. 2. I think I got 3 wrong. I got Rose, Guskov, and Nora wrong. So got 3 wrong again this week. Last week got 3 wrong. Good comeback fight for Gane. Those body shots were nasty. Body shots were nasty.
Unbelievable. Look at the welt on the left side of Sergey Spivac. I love the knees. Even if he didn't land them flush, it opened up other opportunities. Look at that right hook from Cyril Gane. Just clubbing shots, showing that he's got the power when he needs it. He's got the accuracy when he needs it. He's got takedown defense against the polar bear, who's been one of the heavyweights that's been able to take that guys down like Derek Lewis, control them and submit them.
stand up for this man right there. Way to get back on track, Cyril Gane.
What a performance by Cyril Gane. We'll give him and his fans his moment on the other side of these.
Cyril Gane. All right. This was a good stream. This was only the first one. Good little test go for this first stream of this channel. Looking to add some more content on here. It'll be live streams of podcasts, interviews, fights, UFC, boxing, Muay Thai. I like my UFC One Championship. If anybody watches One Championship, I train in Muay Thai, so I like my One Championship. I'm a fan of Mighty Mouse, of course. What other? Oh yeah, I'll even go on some influencer fights, some YouTubers or TikTokers. Some of those Jake Paul or even the KSI, all of that good stuff, all types of fights basically. I'm a fight enthusiast. I love to practice MMA. And yeah, this was a good first go, UFC Paris. See you in the next one. And that's the fight break.